28 nations are represented among the 90 players in the first appearance of Badminton at the Paralympic Games. They're competing in 14 events, 7 for men, 6 for women and 1 for mixed. In the classifications of WH1 and 2, SL1 and 2, SU5 and SH6. A warm welcome to the Yoyogi National Stadium in the center of Tokyo. Thanks for joining us as we bring you action from day 4. We're down to the business end of the competition. Medals will be decided today. Our focus today on the WH1 and 2 classifications for athletes in a wheelchair. 1 denoting athletes with a severe impairment and 2 for those with a slightly less severe impairment and increased mobility. So it's down to semi-final stages of the competition, and the winners will progress through to the medal rounds. Gold medal, of course, for the winning players. The losers will contest the bronze medal matches. The scoring system is the same as used in badminton. The best of 3 games, first to 21 with a 2-point lead. And should they reach 29, they'll play a golden point. So in the men's singles WH1, this is our first clash. Murayama Hiroshi from Japan up against the number 2 seed Zhu Zimo of China. And this is a match to savor because the 19-year-old Zhu Zimo is the world champion. And Murayama Hiroshi, a local favorite here, the 47-year-old, the world ranked at number 10. He's never beaten Zhu Zimo, but there's always an opportunity here in a home game. So there's no better place to do that. Would be right here on this wonderful surface. The very first appearance of Badminton at the Paralympic Games. And it's been a wonderful attraction for those who've been able to get into the Yoyogi Stadium and for those who've been able to watch all around the world. A magnificent venue. And our match officials on court number 2, Lang Yen Mai from Vietnam and Sir Bi will be the service judge from Singapore. This is Murayama Hiroshi. And behind him, young Zhu Zimo. Just 19, he was the runner-up at the 2017 World Championships. And in 2019, won the title. So a prodigious talent. And Zhu Zimo will stay where he is. And Murayama Hiroshi will serve from the far side of the court. Been a busy schedule for these players, particularly for Murayama here. He didn't have the benefit of a bye into the semi-final round. Match on Wednesday, Thursday, and a quarter-final match yesterday. Zhu had a match Wednesday and Friday. And that was the early morning match on Friday, so he's had a bit of time to recover. Murayama played his quarter-final yesterday against fellow Japanese player Nagashima Samu. So if you've been with us through our coverage of the sitting or WH wheelchair badminton, you'll know that they play on half a court, but otherwise pretty much all the rules apply to wheelchair badminton, those to regular badminton. So Zhu Zimo, the number 2 seed, went through 7 matches without dropping a game at the World Championships in Basel in 2019. He came through in the first round of his pool play over Nagashima Osamu 21-9 and 21-12. And then they beat David Toup from France, 21-11, 21-13 in his next match. That's Mai Langier from Vietnam, the umpire. And Murayama Hiroshi, well, let's look at his results. A really good win over Lee Sam-sup of Korea, 15-21, 21-13, 21-17. And then 21-8 and 21-7, a comfortable win over Germany's Mi Young-chin. And then 21-15, 21-16, a bit harder work over his fellow Japanese opponent, Nagashima Osamu. That's confirmation of Chu's opponents, Nagashima and Toup. And then the bye as the group winner in the group phase. He got the bye in the quarterfinals.
Ready to play.
So, warm-up done. New shuttle. Quick word with the coach. And they'll be underway very shortly. A place in the gold medal match at stake here. Only 19, and has only been playing the game for 7 years. Already a world champion. This man, a lot more experience. Been playing the game for 9 years, having taken it up in 2012. All the hopes of Japan here on Murayama Hiroshi as he takes on Shu Zumao.
Ready?
Play going on 3 other courts here.
On the right, Hiroshi Murayama, Japan. And on my left, Chi Yip-mo, People's Republic of China. Hiroshi Murayama to serve. Level play.
Oh, it's just out. Well, that set the tone, hasn't it? Twice in that rally. Murayama changing up the pace and trying to draw Chu in. And eventually the lift just out of court. That's good.
Service over. 1-all.
Oh, incredible mobility. That's brilliant.
2-1.
Well, the deception from Chu there, superb, taking the pace of the shuttle.
Murayama. Murayama.
Well, again, it's good. 2 lifts to the back of the court, and that's landed in. And Murayama disappointed. Twice now he's let it go. They really are working each other early on in this match. Beautifully picked up.
Service over.
So that just turns the service back over to Murayama.
Service over. 4.
Can't maintain the momentum. Back to Chu. He's won their previous 2 encounters. 21-8, 21-16 in China.
Service over.
September
4.
2019. And in March of 2019 in Turkey. The score was a little bit closer, 21-16, 21-13. But again, Chu Jimao winning both those matches. So he's won 3 doubles matches with Murayama on the other side of the court. That's out. Did well to avoid getting hit by the shuttle and just out. Quick look across at the line judge. Make sure. Beautiful pickup. That's out.
Service over. 5-4.
Tremendous flexibility, Chu, on the overhead. Change up there. Look across, it's out.
6-4.
Order that short service line. Puts it into the net. So back to a 1-point game. Yeah, it was a really good flat smash from Murayama and a
Service over.
hurried response from Ju,
6.
putting it into the net. So 5-6, Murayama. Good lift. That'll go out.
Service over. 7-5. Eight, 5.
Yeah, brilliant little dink on the backhand. Great reach. Yeah, he should win that. Really set it up beautifully. Deep to the forehand, forcing Chu to reach there, and he could come in and kill Murayama. Good aggressive play. 2-point game. It's good again.
Service over. 9-6.
3 times now, Murayama has chosen to leave the shuttle, and it's dropped in play.
6.
Either really, now they come. Xu comes forward, that's out. Well, really cagey point that, both not prepared to
Service over.
come in.
7-10.
That's good. That was a really good rally from Murayama.
8-10.
Fast hands. And he was able to kill the shuttle. He's the deficit back to,
Service over.
well, I was going to say 2 points and now back to 3. It was the error on the serve, and they'll take the timeout. And the score reaches 11 in the games, each of the first 2 games. If it goes to a third, they'll switch ends at this stage.
Clock 2, 20 seconds. Clock 2, 20 seconds.
So he's been down by 4. Murayama at the worst situation in this game so far. Now it's a 3-point game. Keeping warm, keeping loose, keeping the reflexes sharp.
8 play.
Semi-final of the men's WH1, and that is out. A place in the gold medal match beckons. Historic gold medal match, just choosing to leave that one, and it is well out. Forever be known as the first gold medalist in para-badminton at the Paralympics, whoever has triumphed in these games. And it drifts out. He brings it back to a 1-point game.
10-11.
Oh, well picked up. This is a great rally. It's going to go out. Well, neither player giving an inch here, and
11 all.
really, really tight match down to the wire here at 11 all. Xu working hard here. And that's out. It's only the second time in the match.
11.
Murayama goes ahead. If only by a point, but it is at a critical phase in this match. He extends it.
11.
Yes, it lands on the line. Good response, little dink on the backhand.
12.
Change up in his tactics. Trying to rest the initiative back here is Chu. That's out. A little frustration for the youngster.
Service over. 14, 12.
That slice backhand drifting out of play. Change up again from Chu. And that's out.
Service over. 13, 14.
Well, after that long previous rally,
14, 0.
and an error on the return from Murayama, the shortest rally of the game. Back it is to level terms at 14 all. Oh no.
15, 14.
With Chu at the back of the court, he was looking to stink it over and catch him short, but it wasn't to be. Yeah, that's good.
16, 14.
Oh, he's having to work so hard. Chu here, 2-point lead, getting to the business end of this first game. Full reach, full stretch there. And great reflex reaction to keep this point alive. He's really defending well. And that, I think, is in. He was under so much pressure there, Chu,
15,
and made the mistake without playing a shot. 15-16, Murayama serves. Oh, that's good. Very sharp.
service over.
Anticipating a drive to the back of the court, and he was deceived. Yeah, that's good. Very clever little back, a little clench of the fist. He knows what it means now. Just creeping forward now with a 3-point lead. 2 away from the game, potentially. Well, that was very strange. Murayama, that landed so well in.
15.
Deep in the court here. Yeah, it's excellent play. Great movement from the backcourt, and now he finds himself with 5 game points. So, Ju. That's out.
Service over. 16-20.
Still game point. He's got 4 of them. And just needs the one. Well, the second one. So, Jujimo takes the first game by 21 points to 16. And he really had to work hard there at one stage, down by 2 deep into the game. Fighting back. And that's the game point. Terrific flexibility over the back. So 21-16, the first game going the way of Jujimo in this men's singles WH1 semi-final. Place in the gold medal match beckons for the winner here. And City hopes rest on Ryoma Hiroshi, the world at number 10. World Championships in Basel. He got through to the knockout phase, having won his group, but lost in the first round of the knockout phase. And he's had to come around the hard way to get to the semi-finals with 3 matches, a long 3-game win eventually over Korea's Lee Sam-sup in the first pool game, and then a fairly straightforward 21-8, 21-7 win over Germany's Mi Yongshin, before getting a quarter-final win over his fellow countryman Nagashima Osamu, and that was on the evening of day 3. So he's had to front up first match on day 4 here, Moriyama, so recovery key for him, and he's looking up for it for sure. Certainly not playing second fiddle by much in that first game. He'll feel confident that he can take this to a third.
Level play.
That landed in.
1 love.
Oh, the kill.
2 love.
Tremendous power, short, but the wrist and forearm work from the Chu is exemplary. Oh, he couldn't get that. I think he made a late decision
Service over. 1
and was out of position. Yeah, power again from the
service over.
19-year-old.
3-1.
Tremendous power into the body. Nowhere you can go there. Well, Moriyama. Oh, that's beautifully played. Crafty work for Moriyama. He's got a 52-28 singles win-loss record, Murayama, through his career. But it's Chu has the most impressive win-loss record in his fledgling career. He's only played 52 matches at the top level.
2-3.
And he's only lost 4 of those, 48-4. No.
Service over. 4-2.
They're working each other here. Glen's landed in again.
5-2.
Out. Well, he uses that cut forehand quite effectively. Chu.
2.
And he takes the pace off once again.
7-2.
He's worked him back and forward there, and it's paid off for Murayama. Drew him forward that little dink, and then
Service over.
drove it deep
3-7.
to force the error on the forehand. Court needs a little wipe down. These players have played so little tournament play at this level over the last year due to the coronavirus pandemic. February last year in Brazil. Fujimao involved there in that event. That was their last major tournament at this level. Suffered one of his very few defeats there to Yang Tong, fellow Chinese player, in 3 games in the quarterfinals. That cut forehand again. She was doing most of the work in this rally. Oh, that's just in for Chu.
Service over.
Yeah,
8,
too good.
3.
Eventually, fatigue getting the better of them. And again.
9, 3.
6-point lead, heading towards the midway point of this second game. And that's excellent.
Service over. 4, 9.
Taking the pace off, deceptive forehand. Dropping just in, well short of it was Chu. Little roll here, he needs to get on a roll.
5, 9.
And a third point in a row.
6, 9.
Well, he's working young Chu around the court very effectively, and it's starting, the tactic is starting to pay off here for
7,
the Japanese
9.
player, Murayama. Closed what was a 5-point gap down to 2 points now. That'll be out.
Eight, 9.
Great reach. And likewise. Oh, the reflexes there from Chu.
Service over.
Superb.
10, 8.
And been at full stretch 2 shots earlier. That's in.
11, 8, interval.
So they go to the interval with, well, that's so well in. With Chu Zhumao leading by just 3, as he was at this stage in the first game. But he was let slip here in this game, a 6-point lead. It was 9-3 up. And Murayama showing great tenacity, hanging in there. He knows this is the no return game. If he loses this, it's the bronze medal playoff
20 seconds.
for him, which is
Clock
obviously
to 20 seconds.
not something he would dearly want at this stage. He would love to play for the gold medal on home territory here in Tokyo.
A play.
Zhu to serve. Yeah, he drew Murayama in, and Murayama couldn't make much of his little lift, and Zhu could punish. Very relaxed, easy style has Zhu, very natural. As you would expect, he started this game at the age of 12. He's been playing for 7 of his 19 years. That's in. Yeah, it's landed in. Zhu had a condition that led to atrophy in both legs as a child, and resulted in being unable to use his legs. Whilst Murayama condition called CIDP, an autoimmune illness which causes progressive weakness and impaired sensory function in the limbs. And as a result, he's been in a wheelchair since 2008, and it was 4 years after that that he started playing wheelchair badminton. And he's a bit of a pioneer as well, because he founded the Pacific Wheelchair Badminton Club in Chiba, in his hometown, trying to spread the word of this wonderful sport of wheelchair badminton. Four-point lead for young Zhu, a world number 2 and the number 2 seed here, and the world champion at the moment. As world champions back in 2019, the 2021 World Championships, they're biennial, will be held here in Tokyo in October. It's just out.
Service over. 15.
He did so well to get underneath that, but couldn't keep it in play. Just out. Zhu edging closer to a place in the gold medal match here. 6-point advantage in game 2. No, he couldn't get there. Well, he could, but couldn't make the shot.
17,
Full stretch.
10.
He's really working Murayama on the court now in this back end of the second game. Out.
18, 10.
Oh no. A rare mistake from the back of the court from Chu.
Service over.
Gives Murayama a little opportunity here, but trailing by 7. He's got to get on a roll here. The roll of the match for him in order to stay in this contest. Oh, that's incredible reach from Ju.
Service over.
Great anticipation.
19-11.
He knows he's 2 points away from a place in the gold medal match here. Full stretch. That's in again. Well, there's so many times that Murayama has
Match point.
made an error judgment, and now Ju is on the brink of the gold medal match. And there it is. So Chu Zhimao clinches a place in the final of the WH1 men's singles. The 19-year-old having to work really hard in the first game.
21-16, 21-11.
But in the end, it was enough. Chu Zhimao through in straight games, 21-16, 21-11 over Murayama Hiroshi of Japan. This is how it all ended. And the young man who is the world champion will have an opportunity to add a Paralympic gold medal to his collection. The winner of the first semi-final in the WH1 category. It's Chu Zhimao of China who reaches the final with a win over Murayama Hiroshi, 21-16, 21-11. And it's been a very impressive performance in 40 minutes. To book himself a place in the gold medal match for Murayama Hiroshi. It's the bronze medal that he will play for later on today. That's the draw as it stands right now. I'll wait either one of the Koreans in the final. And at one stage, Chu in that second game had a 10-point lead. Murayama fought to come back. 51 stroke, the longest rally. It was a very competitive match in the first game, particularly. But in the end, Ju prevailing in straight games. Wonderful for the young children on a weekend to come and enjoy the wheelchair Parabadminton. First singles semi-final has been completed, and on this court we await a women's singles semi-final to begin very shortly.
Please welcome the umpire, service judge, and line judges for our next match on court number 2.
2コート、次の試合の審判団が入場します。
The women's singles WH1, a semi-final matchup between China and Japan. Ying Minglu and Satomi Sarina, the number 1 seed Sarina. They've only met once before, and that was in 2019 when Sarina won that match at the World Championships by 2 games to 1 over 48 minutes. A really tough encounter.
Semi-final of the women's singles WH1 classification from China.
We expect a competitive match here between these two. Rolling out Yin Menglu, the 19-year-old from Japan, from Handan. And from Yachimata, it's Satomi Sarina. So Satomi Sarina won the toss. She will serve first. Young Yin had a bye in the quarterfinals, having won both her Group A matches fairly comfortably. 21-16, 21-14 over Kang Yun-kum of Korea in her first match on Thursday. And later on the same day, she had a 21-11, 24-22 win over the woman she's facing on the other side of the net right now. So these two have a little history here. The 23-year-old from Japan has a very impressive run into the semi-finals. Yun Kun Kang 21-12, 21-7, and then lost to Yin Menglu in the group phase, but then came through in their quarterfinal against Karen Suterath of Switzerland, 21-8, 21-9. The 23-year-old top seed. And the world number 1. Away from Taipei in the chair, and net judge will be Alan Crowe from Great Britain. So confirming her 2 wins, Kang Yun-kum, who came out of the same group, these two. Straight games for Yin Menglu, and she beat the top seed in the group phase, so big chance here to get through to the gold medal match with a win once more over Satomi Sarina, who will want to avenge that defeat.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Yin Menglu, People's Republic of China. And on my left, Satomi Sarina, Japan. Satomi Sarina to serve, love all, play.
Underway, our semi-final in the women's WH1 here at the Badminton the Yogi National Stadium. Oh yes, just getting a little drift on the shuttle.
Cool, love.
That's good, yeah.
Service over.
Landed in, you heard the screech of delight from Ying.
Service over.
Drifted out,
3,
so
1.
turnover and serve again. It's back with Satomi.
Service over. Cool.
Neither player able to get a roll going here just at the moment. Great exchange this time.
3 all.
Great return, very quick.
Service over.
Satomi.
4, 3.
Sujurit Pukam in the World Championship final in Basel in 2019 to take that title, having beaten Sute Erath in the semi-finals, a woman she beat in the quarterfinals here. No.
5, 3.
He's got to clear that short service line. Oh, that's such a good shot. Brilliant piece of play there. Satomi drawing her opponent into the net.
Satomi.
And then going with the lift lob to the back court. And it was too much for Yin Minglu. It's the longest rally of the match so far, 24 shots. It's out.
6, 3, 7, 3.
Oh, she couldn't get there. That was, she opened up the court a little with the serve, and then had to pay the price herself. And the forehand side was exposed. Good response from Yin Meng Lu. 3 points down. And again, it's to that forehand side cross court that's worked for Yin Meng Lu, the 19-year-old, and Satomi swiping at the forehand and putting it out of play. Oh, it was close. I think Satomi looked anxiously at the line judge. And that's out.
9, 5.
Smile on one side of the net, little concern on the other for China's Yin Meng Lu. Third time in this game, she has forced the error on that forehand cross court. Yin Meng Lu, that's what it means. Fighting for every point, and she needs it now because she's still down by 3. Oh, and that is a gift.
It's over. 10, 6.
Chooses to use gloves as Satomi, or to make the wielding of her chair a little more comfortable, perhaps. It's out.
11-6 interval.
Very, very clever play by Satomi, drawing Yin into going for the kill here. Pushing it too deep. So they go to the interval. And a 5-point lead for Satomi Sarina from Japan, the #1 seed, trying to avenge the loss she suffered to the same player in the round-robin phase of the competition. And with that would present the Japanese player with a real gift, a place in the gold medal match.
Court to 20 seconds. Court to 20 seconds. Please.
So work to be done for Yin Meng Lu. Satomi
Play.
involved in a car accident in 2016 while she was in grade 12 at school. And those spinal cord injuries. And she couldn't walk any longer, and She's made the best of that on the Para-Badminton court here. First point after the interval, and Yin reduces the deficit to 4.
Service over, 12-7.
But can't consolidate, and this turnover in serve, and one more point. Every point counts, of course. There's a time when you could only win points on serve. Yeah, she knew straight away that was going out.
8-12. Molu.
No, error from the back. No, I haven't seen too many of those mistakes from the back of the court on the forehand overhead from Satomi. And this time the error comes after a very clever return of serve.
9.
Little push. Drew Yin into the net, and she could only make a response straight into the net. So change of the shuttle. Feathers do get out of shape, and if it's irredeemable, then switched out. Yeah, she was working her. Satomi. She drew in
9.
tight to the line on the center line on the forehand, and then drove her to the back of the court in consecutive shots. And eventually the error came. 5-point lead, first game. Semi-final of the women's WH1 classification. Tommy's having to work really hard in this rally. Oh, but she wins it on the error
15.
from Yin on the forehand. It's the push on the forehand into the net. Moment to compose herself with a 6-point lead now. Holds her head in frustration.
It's over. 10-15.
Now, what was I doing? And response is very convincing. She apologizes because she drilled this one straight at her opponent. Many say there's no better place to hit the ball. Very difficult to make a shot from that. That's good.
17-10.
This has been impressive from Satomi, very impressive considering she lost in the pool phase to Yin. Lets that land out.
It's over. 11-17.
Smile of delight. The longest rally of the match there, 31 shots, as it gives Satomi a 7-point cushion. And a couple of points away from the the game point situation. She pushes for that 18-11.
So it's over. 12-18. Satomi.
Curious leave there from Satomi.
Come on.
It's in the net.
13-18.
She needs to get on a roll here to pull herself back into this first game. Yin trailing by 5. All set. That's her go-to response on the serve, deep to the backhand corner. And that's good. A little bit of fire burning now for Yin.
No, continue.
There we go out. 3 in a row now.
15-18.
A little pressure building on Satomi. Yes, it's in.
16-18.
Errors of judgment like that often occur when the confidence is down a little. And she's lost now 4 in a row. 2 points in this game. That'll go out.
It's over.
So,
19-16.
sigh of relief from Satomi supporters and those in the stands, the Japanese fans. That's good.
So it's over 17-19.
Oh, it's so close, this game.
Continue. Continue. Play. So it's over 20, game point 17.
Well, a crucial error there, you feel, from Ying, because it allows Satomi to have the serve at game point. Oh, that's so close, but it's in.
18, 20.
Again, these players are making calls here at a crucial juncture in this first game. So back the advantage goes, although she's trailing by 2 still, it's a game point.
Net.
Tommy does take a while to settle down before the start of each point, and I think it might just be
You ready?
getting Yin a little fired up. Defensive push from the back of the court. As well. Yeah, that was excellent deception at the last moment, just opening the wrist and putting it away on the forehand to close out a tight and tense first game here. Satomi Sarina takes the first game and puts herself in pole position to take a place in the gold medal match. 21-18, first game to Satomi Sarina, the top seed from Japan, over Yin Minglu, whom she lost in the pool phase of the competition. So she knew she would have a really, really tough matchup, and she's getting that, that's for sure. Well, it's one game in the bag, and that's what counts here. And get herself into the final. Playing for gold in front of your home crowd. Albeit a small crowd, but nevertheless, there are fans here, socially distanced in the stands. It'll be a wonderful occasion and a great opportunity to give Satomi Sarina a glimpse at glory. But she'll have to deal with this tenacious youngster, Yin Minglu, the 19-year-old from Handan in China.
Second game, love ball, play.
First point, second game.
One, love.
That's a really well played little
Server.
dink drop shot from Ying Min Lu. Going there on the forehand from Satomi. He's got to keep focus here. He's making Satomi work hard here, Yin. Throwing it in and then forcing her back. Shot after shot. Now it's Satomi's turn. Well, that's what it means. She's got herself a 2-point lead.
Satomi.
Yes, that's good.
Service over.
Anticipated the serve well, got into a good position to make a really crisp, clean return that Yin couldn't respond to. Got through 5 shuttles in that first game. This is the third one. We've only had 5 points, but the rallies, well, an average of 10 strokes each in this game, 9 in the first game. Really clever.
4-2.
Good use of the court, driving Satomi to the back of the court and then making an excellent drop shot. A 2-point lead for Yin Menglu. Defensive play from Satomi eventually crumbles. Oh, she's got herself into a little bit of a hole in this early phase of the second game here, Satomi. And another point goes the way of Yin Menglu.
Satomi, don't do that again. Continue.
Yeah, she's really struggling now, is Satomi Sarina. Lost her composure just a little, you feel, in this second game. Does like to take a little bit of time to settle down before each point. An aggressive start to this second game for Yin Menglu, but finally
3-8.
the point goes the way of the Japanese player. Yes, well, she kept herself in that rally because Satomi was making her work so hard on the first few points, and she was patient, defended well, and eventually made the winner. 9-3 in Menglu. Kill was good from Satomi. Straight at the body.
Service over, 4-9.
She's really got to get herself on a roll here and get the composure and confidence back. She showed in that first game.
Six, 9.
Dropped just short of the line. Clawing back the deficit. The shuttle just drifted into the body of Yin.
9.
Made the forehand very difficult to play. Pushed it out of court. 7-9. Good fight back here from Satomi. It'll go out.
Service over, 10-7.
Just pulled herself a little bit closer now. She's got to keep that momentum going, although she lost this last point. Try and rest the serve back immediately. And that'll do it.
Service over, 8-10.
Broad smile and grin. She turns to her coach, and then it's wiped off very quickly, and she focuses on the next point.
Service over, 11-8 interval.
So pushing it long to the backcourt, and go to the interval with Yin Menglu leading by 11-8. Well, she's keeping herself in this match and giving herself every chance to go take it to a decider. And then it's all up in the air. It's anyone's match, particularly with the prize at stake for the winner here, a place in the gold medal match, and the first time the gold medal will be played for in Paralympic sport here in the Yogi Gymnasium. Sport together with Taekwondo, one of the two new sports added to the Paralympic roster this year. and proven to be very, very popular.
11-8.
14 events, 14 medal events. 7 men's events, 6 women's events, and a mixed doubles event. Out.
12-8.
She had a little tape on her elbow, inside of the elbow, takes that off. There's little signs of distraction from Satomi Serena as she finds herself 4 points down in the second game. That's a gift from Yin Ming Lu.
9-12.
Stretch, that's good recovery, but not good enough.
10-12.
Excellent return, just a little dink on the forehand.
13-10.
She's playing a very clever match here. Yin not allowing Satomi to settle down at all and to read her game. Smile on the face of Satomi again as she
13.
takes the point to reduce it again to a 2-point game. Oh, yeah, an error.
14-11.
There have just been too many of those unforced errors from Satomi in this game. Start.
It's over. 12-14.
Just out. Clenched fists from Satomi this time.
14.
One-point game. And that's out.
14 all.
So, all square. Yes, it's good. Bouncing is Satomi for the first time in this game. She goes into the lead. No.
Service over, 15 all.
She thought she saw a big gap there. Well, it was there, but it wasn't as big as that. That's good. Excellent play. She drew her forward and then was up close to the net to push that forehand to the line. Well, it was so close.
Satomi, you ready?
Yeah, she's taking time again. Yeah, power. She bided her time, waited for the opportunity for the right shot to kill and bring the power on the downward smash here. There, very, very powerful. Nudges into a 2-point lead. The critical phase in this second game, having trailed for virtually the entire game until 2 points ago, 3 points ago. That's out.
Service over, 16, 17.
Oh, it was really brave defensive work from Yin, but Satomi
16.
was just too quick at the net. She was attacking well and had the space on the court and the presence of mind to find it. Albeit that this match could end in 3 points' time, you just feel it has the potential to go a lot longer. Yin is hanging in there, fighting hard to take it into a third. Oh, it was a wonderful rally.
Service over, 17, 18.
There's so much at stake here. And both players using the court to its maximum. Such an important point this for Yin. And she does it. That is so, so good. Aggressive play. She drew Satomi in and then created the space at the backcourt and found it. tenacious, fighting for every point.
So it's over 19-18.
Just put short from Yin and opens the door now for Satomi. Again, she really does work at the time. New shuttle, 19-18. 2 points away from a win here, perhaps. 3 points away from a third set for Yin. Oh, yes. She's put herself on match point.
Match point 18.
And she had to work really hard for that, but she's got herself now 2 match points. And that'll go out. So Japan will have a player in the gold medal match in the women's WH1 here at the Badminton. It was a brave fight by Yin Minglu of China in that second game. She led for much of it, but
Match won by Satomi Sarina, 21-18, 21-18.
2 long, tough games. And it was Satomi Sarina who showed tremendous determination to fight back in this second game. She trailed by as much as 7 at one stage, but fought back to make sure that she would play for the gold medal match. Utter delight for the 23-year-old #1 ranked player. Satomi Sarina, the winner of the semi-final here over Yin Minglu. She's absolutely delighted. She'll be back. Yin Minglu will play for the bronze medal. Confirming that result. A tight match all the way, 21-18, 21-18. Victory to Satomi Sarina of Japan over Yin Minglu of China. So she's through to the gold medal match. Zhang and Pukham contesting the other semi-final. It'll be a rematch of the World Championship gold medal match between Satomi and Pukham. Well, 7-point lead at one stage for Satomi in the match. Fought back in that second, the 6 points down, came back to take it. Match lasted 49 minutes. And the longest rally of 35 strokes. So Satomi through to the gold medal match with a 21-18 win over Yin Minglu. We have a women's singles WH2 semi-final up next here. The badminton with Yamazaki Yuma from Japan facing Xu Tingting of China. World number 2 against the world number 3.
From Vietnam, umpire Mai Lang Yen. Service judge from New Zealand, Trick.
2コート主審はベトナムマイ・ラン・イェン、サービスジャッジはニュージーランドトリッシュ・ガルです。
And please welcome the athletes on to court number 2 for the semi-final in the women's singles.
So Japan's Yamazaki Yuma,
the number 3 seed from Japan, Yuma Yamazaki, and her opponent, the number 2 seed from the People's Republic
comes up against Xu Tingting from China. In the WH2 semi-finals, a place in the gold medal match for the winner, place in the bronze medal match for the loser. Trish Grubb, the service judge, and the umpire in the chair, Mai Lang Yen from Vietnam. So Yamazaki will serve. Zhu has gone to the far side. The 31-year-old has been playing the game since 2013, so 8 years of experience. Spotted by the Disabled Persons Federation of Qingdao, and started playing the game and has progressed impressively to reach number 2 in the world. Lost her left leg at the age of 4 when she was involved in a traffic accident. WH2 for athletes with slightly less severe impairment than those in WH1. And the man in the chair, second duty today. Yamazaki, the world number 3, 33-year-old, also lost her leg to a traffic accident or lost her mobility. She's come through in a tough way with one defeat in the group phase to Min Sikin of Turkey. That was a 3-game defeat, and then Xu Tingting straight game wins over Gurari and Amnui Wetiwanda from Thailand. So she certainly had the easier of the paths through to the semi-finals. Xu Tingting last played 24 hours ago, whilst Yamazaki Yuma was in action last evening. It's now
Ready to play.
mid-morning in Tokyo, so recovery will be key. She backed up after her efforts in winning a very tough quarter-final in 3 games. 23, 25, 21-7 and 21-8. She came from a game down over Tatiana Gureva.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Xu Tingting, People Republic of China.
Introduction of the 31-year-old
And
Xu
on my
Jingting.
left, Yamayaki Yuma, Japan.
Yamazaki Yuma.
Yamayaki Yuma to serve. Level.
And
Play.
number 3 seed will serve.
One love. Service over. 1-all.
Just out.
Service over.
First
2-1.
long rally going the way of Yamazaki.
Three, 1.
They met on a singles court 4 times in their careers, and all 4 of those matches going the way of Xu Jingting. Not of satisfaction, not too much emotion at this stage for Yamazaki. It's still very early in this match. Only lost 9 of her 58 matches, Yamazaki Yuma, in her career, but 4 of those defeats coming against the woman on the other side of the net. So this will be a significant victory if she can pull it off.
Service over. 2-5.
Great reach. Start though.
Service over. 6-2.
Oh, a miss hit on the forehand from Yamazaki.
3,
And
6.
she owns it. It was good. She drew Yamazaki forward, but she couldn't reach the shuttle. There on the overhead gives Yamazaki a 3-point lead. It's making a few unforced errors in this opening salvos of this first game. Oh, that was a late decision. Great scramble. Yeah, Yamazaki was always in trouble after she made that late call to play the shuttle at the back court, and Xu in to smash the winner and close within 2 points. It's just short there of the service line, the net service line, 1.5 meters from the net. Shuttle has to clear that. Just out.
7-all.
Well, very clever on that forehand cross court from the backcourt. Yamazaki just cutting it and taking the pace off the shuttle. And it dropped quickly after it had passed the net. Well, that is really good from Zhu, because the little deception on the forehand from Yamazaki seemed to put her under pressure at the net, but she responded very well. Very mobile. Zhu covers the court exceptionally well there again. And the error from the backcourt gives you the lead.
8.
It's a power from Yamazaki there. Zhu not able to
9-all.
get into a position to make a good response on the forehand. 9-all, tight first game. Good competition. Awkward backhand from Yamazaki. Short of the line.
10-9.
Zhu Jingting is covering the court so well and getting into position so quickly that it's putting Yamazaki under plenty of pressure.
Interval.
So Zhu goes to the interval with a 1-point lead. A very tight first game, this wonderful. Yamazaki Yuma, the 33-year-old. She's never beaten Zhu Jingting. She's making her work here, that's for sure. It's 11-10 to the Chinese player, the number 2 seed.
To 20 seconds. Clock to 20 seconds. Eleven, 10, play.
1 point in it. Zhu leading 11-10. Yeah, it's again
Service over.
Good deception from the back of the court, just slicing, landing on the line, and that's critical. 11 all. That's well played. To forcing
Service over.
the opponent to the back of the court, and then executing with a drop shot. I think that just dropped short, but the Yamazaki's employing a similar tactic, but the mobility of the Chinese player is quite phenomenal, the manner in which she covers the court at such speed. There was the error on the forehand overhead.
11.
Yeah, that lands in.
15, 11.
Oh, well played. Seems to have broken a string on her racket. Needs to switch rackets, but that was really well played. She worked Yamazaki around the back of the court, got her into a position where she could make the forehand kill, and made it with confidence to open up a 5-point lead in this first game. Xu Jingting.
11.
Yeah, it lands in.
Service over.
Maybe it was overruled.
12, 16.
It was 12-16 then, 4-point lead for Xu Jingting. Again, there's some interesting decisions made at the back of the court by Yamazaki.
12.
At one of them, landing well in, restoring the 5-point lead, and another error on the return of serve from Yamazaki.
12.
Again, a good example of the mobility and speed of movement around the court here from Chu there. And she again lets that land in, and it gives Xu Jingting game point. And that's out. So first game goes the way of China's Xu
First game
Jingting.
won by Zhi Tingting, 21-12.
21-12 for the 31-year-old, and she's given herself a great opportunity to clinch a place in the gold medal match. That was the error on the forehand return that led to the first game. Last point of the first game. Switch ends. And semi-final in the women's WH2. Xu Jingting from China leads Yamazaki Yuma by 1 game to love, 21-12 that first game. Xu being very consistent on her serve, winning 13 of those points on her serve. Longest rally in that opening game. 34 shots, I beg your pardon, 23 shots, 34 seconds. And they will come out shortly to begin the second game. And for Yamazaki Yuma, there is a point of no return now in terms of her hopes of playing for the gold medal in front of a home crowd here in Tokyo. World Championships will be held in Tokyo in October, at the end of the month, so end of October that is, so these players will be back here.
Second game, level play.
Xu Jingting with a first game advantage, 21-12. Will serve first in the second, and immediately makes the error on the serve. The shuttle must be, or must not be, over 1.5 meters above ground level when the serve is made. Good defensive work from Xu here. And a mistake on the forehand gives Yamazaki 2-love lead. Well, she was asked to do so much there, Xu, covering so much of the court, and eventually she just couldn't make the last forehand.
Service over. 1-3.
Gets on the board, 4th point of the second game. She's got a good start in this second game as Yamazaki here. Defensive play from Xu there.
2-4.
Sharp reflexes. That's out.
3-4.
put into the net on the forehand from Yamazaki, so her advantage wiped out. That's better. Powerful overhead.
Service off. 5-4.
Plenty of power behind that. Oh, and that's into the net.
Service over. 5-all.
And that's out. A couple of unforced errors.
6-5.
Coming from the racket of Yamazaki. That wasn't an unforced error.
7-5.
A very, very skillful piece of play from Xu Jinting. Court coverage again from the Chinese player. Oh, what a good rally. What a superb rally.
8-5.
Ends with the point going the way of Xu. Just out.
9-5.
Oh, miss hit.
Service over.
Turnover in serve.
6-9.
And a 3-point deficit for Yamazaki to try and make up now on her serve. And she
7-9.
claws back one more. Oh no. The idea she may have lost the side of the shuttle coming out of the lights up above there. Xu. Oh, great creativity and flexibility from both players.
10-8.
Ultimately, Xu Jingjing takes the point and goes into a 2-point lead in this second game. Good recovery. Well, Xu was always on the defensive in that rally.
Service over. 9.
And Yamazaki closing it out to make it a 1-point game so far, 9-10.
Service over.
Back to a 2-point game.
9 interval.
Take their short 1-minute interval. He really has covered the court so impressively, Xu Jingjing. Leads by a game and 11-9, 21-12. That first game in relatively quick order. But I think a lot more resistance coming from Yamazaki Yuma in this game. He's realizing how much is at stake here. Place in the gold medal match awaits the win of this bronze medal decider for the loser. Huge day at the Yogi National Gymnasium. Medals to be decided later on today.
9 play.
And for Stare on the overhead.
9.
Pushes Xu Jingjing into a 3-point lead. Oh, that was good. Powerful overhead. The smash. Apologizes. There's no better place to hit than straight at your opponent's body, because there's no room for maneuvering to get a shot away. But apology is accepted, and
Service over.
she makes the mistake
10.
to restore Xu's 3-point lead. It's going to go out.
14-10.
It's also out.
15-10.
No.
Service over. 11-15.
Oh, good attacking play from Yamazaki again.
12-15.
Aggressive. Well, I thought that for a moment it was going to be in, but she's made the mistake. just cannot get a roll of points going on her serve. Yamazaki hands over serve again, and Xu has been so consistent on her serve. Just opening up a gap that's going to be very difficult for Yamazaki to close down in this second game. 5 points now, the advantage. Xu. And that will do. Pull 1 point back.
17.
Celebration for China because that takes her to within 3 points of the match here. And into the net it goes. Well, a string of unforced errors on that forehand from Yamazaki Yuma. Be costly. 2 points away from a place in the gold medal match here. And now one.
Service over. 20 match point. Top team.
Is that good? It is. That was a nice serve that landed just on the line. And Xu Tingting has closed out the win in straight games here in the end. 21-12, 21-13 to book herself a place in the gold medal match. An efficiently done performance initially in this second game. Yamazaki was very competitive, but as it got into the deep end of the game, so Xu, her mobility and her flexibility around the court paying handsome dividends, and she wins the semi-final in the WH2 women's competition to go through to the gold medal match. So Yamazaki will play for bronze, and China will be in the gold medal match in the form of Xu Tingting. The match had lasted 34 minutes at 21-12, 21-13 win for Xu Tingting over Yamazaki Yuma, the third seed. It's the fifth win out of 5 the two players have met, and Xu has won all 5. And there is an all-Chinese final coming up for the gold medal. Liu against Xu, and Yamazaki will play Turkey's Sechin in the bronze medal match later on. Plenty more action to come here. But a quick look at these statistics. The longest rally was 39 points in that opening game, but Xu at one stage a 9-point lead. Yamazaki was always fighting to get into the match. Too many unforced errors from the Japanese player, resulting in the win for Xu Tingting to go to the final of the WH2 in the women's singles. Beautiful venue and great action still to come here all day today. It is a medal match day.
Our officials on court 3 from Spain are umpire Amparo Meca and service judge from the Netherlands, Safreit Cox.
3コットの主審はスペインアンバロ・メカ、サービスジャッジはオランダフレイク・コックスです。
Please welcome the athletes on to court number 3 in the men's singles semi-final SL4 classification from India, Suhai Yatiraj, and his opponent from Indonesia, Freddy Setiawan.
3コートで男子シングルス SL4 準決勝、インドスハス・ヤティラージ、インドネシアフレディ・セティアワンの試合を行います。
Please welcome the umpire, service judge and line judges for the next match on court number 2.
2コート、続いての試合の審判団の入場です。
Our officials on court 2 from Singapore, umpire Sir B. Yi, and service judge from Brazil, Hilton dos Santos.
主審はシンガポール、サー・ビー・イー。サービスジャッジはブラジル、ヒルトン・ドス・サントスです。
And please welcome the athletes on to court number 2. It's the semi-final of the men's singles wheelchair classification, WH2. Number 1 seed from the Republic of Korea, Kim Jong-jun. And his opponents from Hong Kong, China, number 2 seed, Chan Ho-yuen.
So the athletes make their way out for the semi-final in the WH2 men's singles. Kim Jong-jun and Chan Ho-yuen, number 1 against number 2. What a match in prospect this is. It really has all the ingredients, in a way, of a gold medal match, but it's not. It's a semi-final. So one of these two players is not going to be involved in the gold medal match. How tough it is here. This is a match that was the gold medal match at the World Championships in Basel in 2019. So that's the level of these two players, and yet they're meeting in the semi-finals. So one of them, as I say, will miss out on a place in the gold medal match. Tough call. Cheers from other courts. We've got 4 courts in use here in the Yogi Gymnasium. 43-year-old Kim Jong-jun. He's come through with an unblemished record in the singles. At the pools play, and he didn't have to play a quarter-final because he got a bye. And this man had to come through a tough draw because he lost in the pool play to the young star of Japan, Kajiwara Daiwa, in 3 games there, and then had a quarter-final win over Great Britain's Rook to get himself a place in the semi-finals. That was Kim Jong-jun's path through, no problem at all. Fellow countryman and the Australian put aside in straight games. And that's confirmation of Chan Ho-yuen's path through. That defeat by a very talented young 18-year-old Kajiwara Daiki from Japan after beating Thomas Jacobs, and then Martin Rook put aside in the quarterfinals. That was on day 3 of the competition. I beg your pardon, day 3 of the competition, and today's day 4. So to back up well here.
On my right, Kim Jong-jun, Republic of Korea. And on my left, Chan Ho-yuen, Hong Kong, China. Kim Jong-jun to serve. The ball. Play.
Semi-final in the men's WH2 in singles.
Service over.
And you'll get the idea that this man is motivated, Chan Ho-yuen. Moves into a 2-love lead. Yeah, that's out.
4
It's an excellent start by Chan. Oh, he was always under pressure there, was Kim. Defending for all he was worth. And Chan finding the space and the line to go into a 5-love lead. It's just out, I think. Yep.
1-5.
So first point on the board now for Kim. Both employing great deception and lovely cut shot from Kim there on the forehand. Oh, he looked for it out and it was called out because he wasn't quite there.
1.
That'll be out though. Well, he has such an impressive record, Chan.
6.
Lost just 9 matches in 83 in his Korean singles. That's a very, very good win percentage. At the moment that Kim's doing all the work. That's in.
3-6.
Yeah, he almost willed it to go out, and it did. Drop just out.
3.
Brilliant. Oh, what a rally. Chan is so up for this.
3.
He made Kim really scramble and then finished it off with the overhead, the power smash. That's good. Well, if you want an indication of just
Service over. 4-8.
the marquee value of this match, you just need to look behind on the wide shot there of all the athletes watching this match. Everyone's focused on this court. And as I said, one of them is going to not play for the gold medal. That's in.
Service over, 9-4.
Thank you, partner. Is just out. So Chan back to the 5-point advantage. Well, they've got a terrific record between each other. 11 times they've met, and Kim has won 7 of those. So they know each other's games very well, and so often that brings the best out of each. Have great reach. That one did drop in.
Service over, 5-9. Change.
Well, he's having to work really hard here, Kim. He won their last match in November of 2019 in this stadium. In Daihatsu Japan International. 21-18, 21-14. But Chan won in Thailand a couple of months prior to that. And then Kim won in the World Championship gold medal match. So that is how tight it is between these two.
Service over, 10-6.
He's demonstrative and he's a character and he's aggressive on the court. That's out.
11-6.
So they'll go to the interval with Chan opening up a handy advantage here. 5 points, but there's a way to go. He watches this one land just out. He's pretty fired up. That's for sure. If Chan's 74-9 win-loss record is impressive, Kim's at 78 and 4, and those 4 defeats have all come against the man on the other side of the net today, Chan.
20 seconds.
So he knows exactly how tough this match is going to be.
11-6. Play.
36-year-old Chan Uyun from Hong Kong, China now has the advantage at 11-6 in the first game. He's working Kim well. It was great defense, but Kim could finish it off on the next smash.
11.
That was brilliant. Absolutely amazing.
Service over, 12-7.
It's just out, so back to a 5-point lead for Chan at 12-7. When you see your fellow athletes watching a match, you know that this is one of the big matches of the entire competition. No, cut from the back of the court. It's a difficult shot to play. Got to get that pace exactly on song, and it didn't work there. It'll be out.
9-12.
Out to play.
Service over, 13-9.
Knew what was coming, he got there. To start, Chan clenches his fist in delight. Back to a 5-point lead, which is the biggest lead he's had in this game. And now 6 points.
15-9.
A dink return and then a floated lift to the base, to the back court by Chan. He's in a great position now to take this first game.
Service over, 10.
Yeah, it was good. No emotion on the face of Kim. Yeah, that was good. It was that close, but it was in. Double figures for Kim. Somebody work really hard for every point, yep. Where did that go? I think that went the way of Kim. It did. Fault on the serve.
16.
Almost the first unforced error we've seen in this match. Such as the quality of the play between these two. Anticipation for both players outstanding. That's in.
Service over, 12-16.
Oh, he knows he's made a really clever shot there. Brilliant little dink on the return. Just a little push. And it's 17-12, back to a 5-point game.
Service over, 13.
Yeah, it was a let cord. It hit the net as it went over. They know each other so well. Wonderful camaraderie, spirit between the two. Apologizing for that. What you can do. It's out. Knew he missed an opportunity earlier in the rally. Chen there. Brilliant reach. Just out. What a rally. Thrust and counter thrust. Neither wanted to take the chance to give the other a fraction of an opening. Well, switch shuttles with Chen a 4-point advantage at 18-14, a critical phase of this match. It goes out. He had such confidence that that would drift out, and it did. And with the rare unforced errors from Kim, and it just puts Chen on the brink of taking this first set, first game. Oh, brilliant! What a rally. Well, what a rally.
It's over. 15.
Absolutely brilliant. The best of the match thus far, both players stretched to the limit. 4 points the lead. Kim claws one back.
Quick towel.
A bit of moisture on the court needs to be dried up. Well, it's that sort of match, both players working their up to limit here. Chen, though, is the one who has a game to lose because he's 19-15 up.
Leon.
And from the very first point, he's looked right up for this match.
Still here.
Can you shoulder?
Yeah, of course.
Just pointing out where the wet spot was there on the court. So, reset.
Sorry.
Left. 15. 19.
Kim wanted to get it going straight away. Oh, that was so close. He very nearly committed to playing the shot. Left it, and it's given him the game point. There it is. Chan closes it out with a wonderful little dink to force error on the backhand from Kim and take the first game. What a match. We expected something special between these two, and they are delivering, that's for sure. Absolutely wonderful commitment and court coverage from both. And when you get two players who played each other as often as these two have, you are bound to get a quality match, and Chan takes the advantage. 21-15. First game to the man from Hong Kong, China, but you can imagine that Kim Young-yun will be fiercely motivated to bring this back in the second. Now, when you've played each other so often, they've no doubt watched each other's matches regularly, so they know exactly where the strengths and weaknesses are, where the opportunities to exploit the other. It's been riveting viewing, in this second game will be similar, I'm sure. And the 6-year-old Chan lost his leg when he was involved in a motor vehicle accident in 2008, in which he had to have his left leg amputated due to the injuries.
20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds.
And he's got involved in a charity to provide support for people with impairments called Happy Together with Everyone. Just as well, a little after his accident, as one could probably imagine, it can be incredibly difficult to deal with, but Badminton has given him new hope and a lease on life, and my word, he's made it happen, hasn't he? What brilliant, he covers the court so well, reaching up. Kim keeping it. Oh, that's just out. Kim did really well, because the shot is to play it at the body of your opponent, and Kim did well enough to avoid the shuttle and went out of play. Almost the shortest point of the entire match. It's been that good. Plenty of noise from other courts.
3 love.
Kim has got himself off to a good start in the second game here. This time he gets it right.
Service over. 1-3.
Chan has the serve for the first time in the game. That'll be out. Good little ding to the backhand, and Chan on full stretch. Couldn't find the court. And a free point.
2-4.
And the fast serve would just skim over the net from Kim, but he found the net instead of getting it over the net. That'll go out. Well, you could see Kim using that little deception of the back of the court with the forehand, just turning the wrist just a fraction of a second before he made contact with the shuttle with the cut shot. Sees the shuttle, instead of going deep dropped just over the net.
Service over, 5-3.
And he's back to a 2-point lead. Error from the back of the court by Kim.
4-5.
Yeah, he really
Service
pummeled
over,
that
6-4.
little drop shot from the back of the court, Kim. And eventually, Chen pushed his forehand over the back. It'll be in.
Service over, 5-6.
A bit of moisture on the court again. Don't want anything on the court that will make
Thank you.
it difficult for the wheels to purchase. So wiping a drive. Opportunity to gather his thoughts. A point down in the second game. He took the first game, 21-15.
Service over,
And just out.
7-5.
A little bit of frustration on Kim's face there. Chen asking for him to wait a fraction before serving.
Eight,
8-5, 3-point lead now for Kim. He's starting to get a bit of momentum here in the second game. No, that is called
Service over,
the commentator's curse. 'Cause he
8.
promptly puts a forehand out of play and gifts Chan a point in the serve.
Can I?
Quick towel.
He needs to towel down now. It's
Quick one.
Chair umpire B says it's a quick one.
No.
Just needs to compose himself as well, I fancy here, just to refocus and get things aligned as he now serves at 6-8. Good reach. Oh, very, very good shot from the back of the court by Kim.
6.
Again, applying the cut, the slice from the back of the court to take the speed off the shuttle. Oh, that's a good return.
Service over, 7-9.
He's just not letting Kim take full control. Albeit that Kim has been leading in this second game, Chan is fighting so hard not to get left behind here. Deception again from Kim because Chan was
7.
retreating. there. He anticipated a shot to the back of the court. Yeah, that's excellent. He's finding his groove now, is Kim. Rock solid and consistent. He goes to the interval with an 11-7 lead. Beautiful. Just taking the pace off with the half wrist, if you like. All up in the air, although Chan took the first game. Kim, he's been leading for the majority of this game, but not dominating. Chan's been keeping himself in the frame.
20 seconds.
Chan maximizing every second here.
It's okay. Chin.
Two matches, so one now going on alongside court two here. It's drawn a lot of attention.
Time.
But this match also.
Oh, okay.
11-7.
4-point lead for
Play.
Kim Young-yun.
Service over. 8-11.
Must have been really close. Into the net, so 2 points pulled back by Chan.
11.
That's good.
Service over. 12.
No, just out of court.
Chan. Play on.
No, he puts it in the net.
9.
Just talking to himself, getting himself G'd up for this, but he's facing possibility of going into a third here. What a rally. Great defensive work from Kim, but ultimately his scrambled
13.
forehand. Look at him under pressure. That was a remarkable shot, albeit that it didn't land in. Yeah, too good. Just such class on the
14.
overhead forehand with the change of pace. Brilliant.
Service over, 11-14.
Well, the gap has been held steady around about 3-4 points throughout this game. Kim has been leading, but Chan has just not been able to take a run at him. That one, oh, must have been so close. He
11.
has turned the serve over again.
Service over, 12-15.
He needs to try and get a run going here if he wants to avoid going into a third.
Service
Well, that's not
over,
going to help.
16.
That is definitely not going to help. Oh, that is just too good. He really has found his range on that shot from the back of the court. Couldn't move. Brilliant.
Thank you.
18-12.
Now he's moving into a really good advantage. 6 points in it. Scramble out from Chan.
19-12.
And Kim is now running away with this game.
Chan. Service over, 13-19.
Oh no!
Service over.
Well, perhaps reflective of the way he's lost his way in the second game. Kim has 7 points to take it to a decider. No.
Service over, 14.
Shot here for redemption for Chan to try and get a run going, but he hasn't in this second game. He's not been firing as he did in the first. Quick look over his shoulder to assess where he was then. That's in.
15-20.
5 points now. So a seed of doubt in Kim's mind that he can't close this out. No. So
Second game won by Kim Jong-jun.
for the 7th time in clashes between these two, and this is their 12th encounter, we're going to a decider. Really, really intense stuff, and Chan just not able to move. Perhaps his movement in the second game hasn't been quite as sharp as in the first. Remember, he has played a little bit more than his opponent. So 21-15, 21-15, mirror images, and we go to a decider between the top two players here. Wonderful advert for the sport and advert for the game. Two players playing at the peak of their powers on the biggest stage of them all. Paralympic Games here. They may well clash at the World Championships in October back in Tokyo. But this was the final of the World Championships in Basel 2 years ago, and delivered Kim as the champion. That match went to a decider. 21-18 won by Kim. That was the last time they played 3 games. Prior to that, Kim won a 3-game decider in Dubai.
Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds.
It took well, Chan last won a 3-game match between these two 7 matches ago. So Kim will feel that he has the advantage here. Takes it a bit longer as he did at the start of the second game. Just a few mind games going on here, no doubt. These two know each other so well. What advantage can you gain? There's little sound of emotion coming out of Kim's game. And 2-love now. Yeah, Kim's now in charge. Feel there's a bit of spark missing from Chan that he had in that first game. A little noise around the courts. Now he starts, but he knows he's got his work cut out for him. Kim is in the ascendancy, having taken the second game and jumped into a 3-1 lead in the decider. That's well in.
Service over. 4-1.
Beautifully placed. An uncharacteristic unforced error from Kim there. Seen so few of those. To be fair, we haven't seen many from either player. The level of this quality of this match has been so high. That's great.
Service over. 5-2.
There's a glint in the eye of Kim. He knows he's got his opponent staring into the headlights here.
Service over. 3-5.
So he pulls one back. There's some motive there, just a clench of the fist and a point to illustrate the shuttle was out, and that is just not what he needed.
3.
Can you ask the referee, the people using the...
No, it's the spectator. Yeah, it's within the court. Yeah.
Well, that's interesting. Chan is saying he's distracted by some of the noise, and now the court needs to be wiped down. It's an illustration of a player who is Just a little bit rattled in a match of such importance here. Kim completely composed.
Play.
The noise in the stands is seemingly bothering Chan. Well, that's out of play.
7-3.
The mark of really great players is to focus only on what your task is, and that is to play the game and your opponent. Just a good decision at the last moment.
4-7.
That's in.
Service over.
Left more than hope than confidence there. You feel, because that landed so well in.
Service over. 5-8.
Here on the serve. Don't often see that. Again, that cut forehand overhead is just so good.
9-5.
Brilliantly done.
Service over.
Well, this time he can't make it count and turn over a serve. Needs to get on a run here. Chan from Hong Kong. That'll help.
9.
There's all that.
8-9.
Couple of mistakes from Kim. And it's a one-point game. It's so well in.
Service over. 10-8.
Oh, that's so good. He drew him in
Interval.
with the
Change ends.
little ding forehand drop shot, and they'll switch sides at the interval. With Kim in control, you feel, of this final game, the decider here. You've drawn him in, and then the power overhead. only 3 points in it. You just get the feeling the momentum is with Kim Jung-jun at the moment. The world champion. Man he beat in that final
20 seconds. Court 2,
was Chan,
20 seconds.
who's only beaten him 4 times out of their 11 previous encounters.
11, 8, 5.
Well, Kim holds an advantage of 4-2 in deciding games in clashes between these two. So that is an additional boost of confidence. He knows he has a mental advantage over him there. How good's this rally? Brilliant. Just has nothing left. Quite brilliant. That's absolutely outstanding.
13, 8.
Longest rally of this game. Might be cramping. He is. That's why he couldn't do any more. Chan is cramping. Well, that's the intensity which these players are playing it. Totally committed.
Yes. Yeah, that's
Yeah, it's a cramp. In his racket hand.
How can I be of help? I get help you.
So he's going to have some treatment now, Chan. Try and relieve the cramps, but they are really, really difficult. Once they set in, magic spray will do the job. Kim, meanwhile, has a 5-point advantage in this deciding game. Well, stretch, spray. Not great for Kim here because he's cooling down all the time. Been on a roll.
You can continue if you want. It's your
decision. We first met back in 2018 at Spanish International, and Jung and Kim won that, and he went on to win their next 3 clashes before Chan finally got a win in Australia later in 2018. And then he started finding his range against Kim. He won the next match between the two in Turkey. lost in Dubai in the final, then won the Canadian title by beating Kim there in May of 2019. Most often they do meet in the finals.
13-8.
Extremely rare for them to meet at this stage, a semi-final. So, how is this going to impact Chan?
14-8.
Both mentally and physically under the cosh now. And there's another.
15-8.
He really has to try and refocus here. Kim will be quite happy to take the rally as long as possible. Oh, brilliant. He really is in top form now. The world champion.
Chan, ready.
It's running away from Chen Ho-yun. Finally, he gets one on the board after that
9-16.
injury break. That's good.
Service over. 17-9.
Yeah, the quality of that shot from the back of the court.
9.
Well, he's gone to it time and time again, and it's delivered so many points for Kim. Oh, that's careless from Chan and indicative of perhaps his mindset now. It's all unraveling for Chan. That's in. Some hope.
10,
Double figures,
19.
9 points adrift. His opponent 2 points away from a place in the gold medal match. Can he pull off the fight back of all fight backs here? Well, that'll help.
19.
You just feel though the motivation, the spark, not quite there. Brilliant. Go-to shot again from the back of the court for Kim.
20, match point.
Match point.
11.
Kim Young-yun. Yeah, good overhead.
Service over. 12-20.
What a reach. Well, clenched fist, but not the greeted with a roar of aggression. Still 7 points adrift. Oh, another one.
14-20.
Still match point. Well, Kim starts getting a little desperate here. Chan gets the motivation, the spark back. Could all turn on its head. Oh, yes.
15-20.
5 in a row now. There it is. Finally, he closes it out with his 5th match point. And Kim Young-yun has taken a place in the gold medal match here with a superb win. A high-quality match, the likes of which is deserving of the gold medal match. I'm sure we'll see wonderful entertainment in that gold medal match, but this was absolutely outstanding.
15-21.
Quite brilliant.
21,
Chan up the blocks. Aggressive, fighting hard in the first game. But Kim keeping calm and composed and finally finding his range from the back of the court with that brilliant forehand and closing it out eventually 21-15 in the third. 65 minutes of rich entertainment in this men's singles WH2 semi-final. Kim can compose himself and prepare for the gold medal match. Kim Young-yun, the top seed from Korea, through to the final. 15-21, 21-15, 21-15 in 65 minutes of quite brilliant badminton. Chan played his part, brought great entertainment and aggression to the match. He'll play off for the bronze medal. So they leave the court, the two gladiators who delivered such great drama and excitement on this court. With Kim now through to the gold medal match. Who will he meet? Will he meet the young superstar from Japan, Kajiwara, who's been such a revelation and a great promise here for the home nation. And confirming a simply superb match, average rally at 10 strokes. 65 minutes of rare and rich entertainment. Kim leading by 10 in that final game. Chan, after the midway point of the second game, never really got his spark back. And it was Kim who took the win, and he takes a place in the final of the men's WH2 singles here.
And continuing on court number 2 at the Para-Badminton event. Next onto court, we have a men's singles WH2 semi-final, set to be a thrilling match, as are all the matches today. Semi-finals and finals due to be played, and we will crown our very first Para-Badminton Paralympic champions. It's a first for the sport, as this is Para-Badminton's inaugural Paralympic Games. And next on to court 2, the men's singles WH2 semi-final of Kim Kyung-hun of the Republic of Korea and his opponent Kajiwara Daiki of Japan. And here we have the players coming onto court for the coin toss. And as we could just hear there, Kim Kyung-hun of Korea winning the coin toss, electing side, and he takes the far side of the court and will be at the top of your screens playing in blue. And Kajiwara Daiki of Japan, therefore getting the choice between serve or receive, and he chose to serve. A little bit about our players today. We've got Kim Kyung-hun of the Republic of Korea, 45 years old, ranked number 5 in the world. And his opponent, Kajiwara Daiki of Japan, I must say significantly younger than his opponent, only 19 years old. Kajiwara, having only started playing Para-Badminton in 2017, he hasn't had the chance to gain much experience with the coronavirus pandemic putting a halt to a lot of the tournaments. Our umpire overseeing this match today, Alan Crowe from Great Britain. And our service judge, Diraj Dev Gunaderi. And just looking at the previous results here, we can see in the group stages, Kim had a win and a loss, progressing through to the knockout stages where he faced Mai Jianpeng of China. And Kajiwara Daiki of Japan having a fantastic opening to his Paralympic experience, topping his group, overcoming the number 2 seeds of the tournament, Chan Ho-yun of Hong Kong, in a thrilling 3-game match, and therefore getting the bye in the quarterfinals to meet Kim here in the semi-finals. And here we are, the men's singles WH2 semi-final between Kim of Korea and Kajiwara of Japan. Kim getting the first point on the board. Not quite finding the length correctly on that one. And Kajiwara gets himself on the scoreboard also. Again, just not quite getting it right. It may be that there might be a drift coming from the far end of the court towards us. And that just means that the air current circulating in this big, vast arena, we do need to have the aircon on to regulate the temperature, and air currents can form like a draft. And the drift may be just carrying the shuttle a little bit further out the back of the court. Finds the line that time, though.
2, 3.
Looking at the head-to-head of these two players,
Service over. 4, 2.
they've only met twice before. And Kim taking both of those wins. On the first occasion they met at the most recent BWF Parabadminton World Championships in 2019. And Kim taking that 2-1. And then most recently in the Brazil Parabadminton International in 2020. Slightly more comfortable, Kim won in 2 games. Oh, fantastic rally there. Just unfortunately hit the top of the net and for it to land out. Longest rally of the match so far. And if you're only just joining us, or if you're new to Parabadminton, in the wheelchair singles events, they do just play on half court, as you may have figured out. And that's just to allow the players to be able to cover the court area more comfortably. It's easier to move your chair forwards and backwards than it is side to side. It is played on a standard size badminton court with a standard height net. And again, just to help the court coverage for the players, the area between the service line and the net, the forecourt area, is out throughout play. Fantastic rally once more. Long exchange of clears there, and then moving the shuttle really well around the court from both players. For the service, the back tram line is out and the side tram line in. However, after the service, both tram lines are then in. Forecourt area is still out though. And that's why we can have such long rallies. With there being less court space, it's harder to move your opponent around and try and create some space in the court for you to exploit.
Service over. It's all.
Great defence there from Kim, keeping himself in the rally, but you can hear that it was difficult for him. Done really well to keep himself in the rally and then win the rally with such great defence. Kim of Korea, three-time world champion. In 2015, at the BWF Parabadminton World Championships, he won men's singles silver, men's doubles gold with Lee Sam-sok. And then in the 2013, he won men's doubles gold with Kim Jung-jun and mixed doubles gold with the Sun A. The men's singles silver. And Kim gets to 11 first, making it to the mid-game interval in the lead. Really not a lot separating these two players.
For 20 seconds.
Kajiwara of Japan being the only Japanese player at this event. He would have had huge amounts of support if there were fans in the stadium. But I'm sure there's plenty of people cheering him on in the local homes here in Japan. Kim has medalled at every World Championships since 2013. Ten medals in total since then. Two bronze medals in the 2008 Asian Para Games. Kajiwara just stringing along 3 consecutive points here, beginning to pull away slightly from the Korean. Judges the length perfectly on that shot. And he extends his lead now to 5 points, the biggest lead so far of this match. Oh, and just getting the net cord that time and it bouncing off the net and landing out. Both players moving the shuttle around really well. You can hear the Korean straining himself for quite a few of those shots there. And the young lad from Japan, only 19 years old, just seems completely relaxed, really comfortable. The magnitude of this occasion really doesn't seem to faze him.
Service over, 13-18. Yes. Service over, 19-14.
And Kajiwara looking primed to take the first game. Only one game point opportunity needed to secure the first game, 21-14, over the well-experienced Kim Kyung-hun of Korea. Kim Kyung-hun coming second in his group, meaning that he reached the quarterfinals and faced Mai Jianpeng of China. Kajiwara, however, having overcome the number 2 seeds of the tournament in the group stages, and his sporting hero, Chan Ho-yun of Hong Kong. And in doing so, top in his group, meaning that he got a bye in the quarterfinal stages So Kajiwara will be feeling fresher, having not had to play an additional match, opposed to Kim on the other side of the net to him.
For 20 seconds. For 20 seconds.
And they change ends for the second game of this men's singles WH2 semi-final.
Service over. 1 love. Service over. 1, 2.
Just hesitated there. Also think he may not have been able to reach it, so he's more hoping that it would fall out. Instead, perfectly placed by the young man from Japan, Kajiwara.
Service over. 3, 1.
Oh, really good placement there from Kim. Just playing that soft net shot. Kajiwara playing it right to him. And Kim exploiting that open space that Kajiwara had left. Kajiwara just making a few unforced errors here. Having played a couple of those attacking shots into the net. And now 7 points adrift. Kim has the biggest lead that he has had of this match so far. And then the unforced error from Kim. maybe giving Kajiwara the opportunity to close that deficit.
3-7.
And just falling short there.
4-7.
Yet another long rally between these two players. Both playing few clears. And then the drop, trying to catch their opponent off guard. Kajiwara now just 2 points adrift from his opponent. And a fantastic exchange there. Kim on the winning end of that rally. Kim seeming to have the pressure on Kajiwara in that fantastic 52 shot rally, longest rally of the match so far, lasting 73 seconds, over a minute. Pure badminton. Umpire allows the players to towel down. yet again, Kajiwara seeming under pressure. Manages to find the opportunity for that cross-court drop shot. Kim not quite being fast enough to get there and retrieve it. Trying to push it onto Kajiwara's backhand and just missing the lines. Kim throwing away his 6-point lead. And the players are now all square at 8-all. Fantastic rally there. You could hear the strain in Kim right throughout that. Sounded like he was struggling through it. And then a series of errors from Kim. Once again, giving Kajiwara the advantage at the mid-game interval.
Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds. Pull it. Service over. 9-11.
That's all right.
Kim doing really well to stay in the rally there, covering just about that cross-court net shot from Kajiwara. But yet again, the drop shot falls short of the service line. And it's called out. And it lands in. Perfect cross-court drop shot off the frame of his racket. Plumb on the line. Managing to stay within one of Kajiwara. You can hear the strain in Kim all the time as he's being put under pressure at the rear court. Using that drop shot a lot, just trying to not expend too much energy. Kajiwara being so quick around the court though. Fantastic there from Kajiwara. Working the width of the court.
14, 12. Service over. 13, 14.
And again, just the misjudgment from Kajiwara. Kim stays within one. And again, Kim just finding it perfectly. Drawing the score equal at 14 all. Wow. Really done well trying to retrieve that, going right back into his chair. However, a weak return gave Kajiwara the smash opportunity, and he took it. And the scoring system is the same in badminton as is in para-badminton. So it's best of 3 games to 21. With extended play if necessary at 20 all. Which does mean that Kim will need to win this game. Stands a chance of winning this match and going through to the final.
Service over, 15-16.
Maybe out that one.
Service over, 17-15.
Manages to scrape it up just before it hits the floor. And then getting extremely lucky finding the line. Raises his hands by way of an apology. Correctly judging the distance of that one, letting it fall out. And as he starts to pull away yet again. 4-point lead at this critical point of the match.
20, match point 15.
And he has it. The home favourite. Is into the final.
Kajiwara, 21-14, 21-15.
Seemingly comfortable match for Kajiwara. Overcoming the player 26 years his senior. Kajiwara Daiki of Japan. Beating Kim Kyung-hoon of Korea. In 47-minute match. Winning 21-14, 21-15. And he will go into the final. And he will face the number 1 seed, Kim Jun-jun of Korea. Meanwhile, Kim will go into the bronze medal playoff match and face the number 2 seed of the tournament, Chan Ho-yun. Amazing work for this young player from Japan. Massive moment for him. And there we have the match statistics. Even in some places, but Kajiwara taking that win. And he'll hope to be the recipient of a gold medal for Japan in this WH2 men's singles event.
Please welcome the umpire, service judge, and line judges for our next match on court number 2.
2コート、次の試合の審判団が入場します。
On court 2, our umpire from New Zealand is Trish Gillum. Service judge from Brazil, Hilton dos Santos.
主審はニュージーランド、トリッシュ・ガル。
On court number 2, now we have the women's doubles WH semi-final between Japan and Thailand.
Please welcome the athletes onto court.
Team Japan being made up of Satumi Sarina and Yamazaki Yuma. Team Thailand, Wettam Amnawi and Pukam Sujurat.
2コートで女子ダブルス WH1、WH2 準決勝を行います。選手をご紹介します。第1シード、日本、里見紗理奈、山崎由真。対するのは
The umpire for the match is Trish Gobb of New Zealand, and the service judge from Brazil is Hilton dos Santos. Teams just getting themselves ready, and then they'll come out onto the court for a warm-up. Whichever team wins this semi-final, they will be facing China in the gold medal match. Liao Yuntong and Yin Menglu defeated Switzerland 2-0 in their semi-final. In the Group A stages, Japan defeated Korea 2-0. Thailand defeated Korea also 2-0. Whilst in Group B, Switzerland overcame Germany . So if you're unfamiliar with doubles para badminton, now they use the whole court, but the back 2 tram lines are not included in the service. See the umpire just checking on the time. She'll give a call to get the players ready to start the match. She's checking everything is in order.
Ready to play.
There's the command to get ready to play. Satumi Sarina is 23 years of age. Yamazaki, 33. Wettam Amnawi is 42 years old, and her partner Pukam Surat is 35 years of age. So para badminton is a sport for all, activity that can be played with families, parents, children on court at the same time. You see the
And on my left,
customary
Yamasaki,
bow from both
Satomi,
these.
Japan. Serena Satomi to serve to Anyway,
The etiquette, the bow of respect is
play.
commonplace in Asia. Many of these players have indeed been competing in the singles events as well. So it'll be interesting to see how this unfolds, the contest, particularly between Satomi Serena and Pukum Sujirat. They will be facing each other in the women's singles WH1 final a little later. You see the hand signals behind the back of each of the service players, just to give an indication to their teammate as to where they're likely to serve and who will be forced to return. Didn't quite get the length right there. Satomi and Yamazaki. Right, please, you see that signal behind the back of Yamazaki. Two all. First game. First team to 21 points will win the game, and then should it be 21 all or 9 or 20 all, then it could be extended to up to 29, and it would be the first team that gets 2 clear points. But we're a long way from having to worry about that at the moment.
Service over. 3 all. Service over. 4.
And there's the smile once more from Satomi Serena that people will be accustomed to if they've watched her play before. 4 points to 3, Japan leading in the first game. Women's doubles semi-final.
5-3.
Oh, clever little play there from Yamazaki. Was pushing the shuttle to the back of the court and then went short, and Wetum Than unable to make that return. 6 points to 3, Japan leading.
Service over. 4-6.
Oh, Well played there from Satuma Serena. She read that change was about to occur, and as Pukram Sujaret started to go across court, she then reversed it and dropped that shuttle right behind her. Good length that time from Thailand. Yamazaki reaching back as far as she could, but had no chance against that one.
Play.
That was better from the Thailand team.
Service over.
All smiles from Japan, 8 points to 6. They lead first game.
Service over. 7-8. Service over.
Good length on that return.
9-7.
Pukram couldn't reach back quite far enough to make that shot.
Service over. 8-10.
Thailand to serve. Again, you see the signals, not quite as many as you might find in American football, but there are plenty of signals that apply in this game. Positioning or off and putting the opponents in the wrong place in part of the game.
9-10.
Great deal of respect for each other in badminton.
Service over. 11-9. Interval.
Badminton has been contested internationally since 1990s. We see here we reach the 11-point period of the first game, which will give a much-needed interval and a chance for the coaches to have their say about how the game is developing. 11 points to 9, Japan lead, with it still early in the game. Badminton had its first World Championships in Amersfoort in the Netherlands in 1998. It wasn't until 2011 that the sport was brought under the governance of the Badminton World Federation. And since then, it has flourished to the point where it's now making its debut as a sport in the 2020 Tokyo Paralympic Games. And that's a new addition to the game also, where the players change the shuttle. They still have to seek permission to do so from the umpire, but they go to that receptacle that's been introduced into the game rather than take it from the service judge. Ah, that was a clever down the line shot there from Wittan.
10-11.
So whatever that signal meant, it meant an awful lot to the partner of Khan, which acknowledged that it paid off, and the signal no doubt reflected where the shuttle was going to be positioned.
13-10.
Japan still leading, narrow margin though, just 3 points in it in this first game. Again, well read there from Team Thailand.
13. Service over. 14-11.
You can see the chairs have a very low backrest, so that gives the opportunity for the players to reach back as far as they possibly can. They have the lower part of the body strapped into the chairs with those Velcro straps, so that gives them so much mobility with the top of the body. And their core muscles are so incredibly strong to be able to lean back so far and then whip forward for a shot. This time, Satumi managed to get there. Thailand putting the shuttle all over the court, but the Japanese pair of Satumi and Yamazaki managing to make the returns, still with that 4-point lead, 16-12, still the first game. Plan seems to have paid off. And there ought to be a manual of options with those hand signals. Some of the teams actually just cover their face and articulate. They just speak to their player, their teammate.
Service over. 13-18.
Redwitan just looking to the umpire, asking for permission to change that shuttle. The shuttles are made of goose feather.
14-18.
And they can get damaged and have the need for replacement, particularly after long rallies. Hasn't been any particularly long rallies at the moment. 16 strokes has been the most, and that's been in a 24-second rally.
Service over. 19-14. Service over. 15-19.
It just shows you how effective the signals are, these discreet hand gestures behind the backs of the players. Well read there from Satumi.
Service over. 20. Game point 16.
Just read the length enough there. Rekritan is playing it a little too long. Oh, that was a clever little
Service over.
dink over the net from Satumi Serena. There have been 12 World Championships so far in Parabadminton, with the last taking place in Basel in Switzerland in 2019. 240 athletes from 49 nations.
21-17.
More than 60 countries practicing Parabadminton. Here we have the match as it stands. The first game going to Japan, 21-17. So the sport is growing, and no doubt following the success of this debut for the sport here in the Tokyo 2020 Paralympics, I'm sure those numbers will grow significantly, because the badminton has been absolutely fantastic and a great advert for the sport.
Court 2, 20 seconds.
There's the 20-second
Court
call.
2, 20 seconds.
Satumi's ambition is to win medals in the singles and the doubles here at the 2020 Paralympic Games. Well, she's on track as it stands, because she's in a final in the singles, and she's looking at
Second game.
the second game. If Japan wins this one, her dream could well be looking to come true. But it would be Team Thailand trying to spoil the party for her. They'll have ambitions themselves of taking gold.
One, no. Service over.
Wei return and Kam have had successful World Championships in the doubles. World champions in 2017, 2015.
Service over. 2-1.
Wow.
3-1.
Spectacular the way the athletes just move around the court so quickly. Able to change sides. I'm not able to get the shuttle over that net. She's a right-handed player. Her partner, Witan, the left-hander. Oh, very clever change of direction there. Very subtle as well. It wasn't till the last second that she changed the face of that racket. Well, the plan seemed to have paid off there. And the variety in the service from each of the players makes it very, very difficult for the opposition to read the play. No doubt they have met as individuals or as teams and have some idea. But of course, that strategy and the tactics change all of the time. See there,
Service over.
wasn't quite possible to recover from that strong. And the idea for many of these players is to try and get their opponent to have to move to the back of the court, so they'll use those clears, those really high lobs, and then drop a net shot just as close as they can to the line to force the opponent to have to move from the back of the court to the front and then back again, perhaps to switch in doubles to go on the attack against the left-handed player or the right-handed player. So it's very, very technical in the game that is being played, and no doubt they study the opposition as much as they possibly can.
Service over. 5-8.
Just 3 points difference between the two teams in the second game. Japan taking the first game one, so they're leading 1-0. Much better there from Hookham.
Service over. 6-9.
7-9.
Well, just as well she did manage to get there.
8-9.
It's a bit fortuitous. So difficult for her because the shuttle was going over the top of her head. She wasn't to know whether it was going to be in or out. That was a really clever, well-discerned from Yamazaki. A good example of how they were working to the back of the court, changed tactics, came short and were successful as a result of that. Thailand now getting themselves in a much stronger position, pulling those points back slowly but surely.
Service over. 10-all.
Oh, that was close.
Service
Wow.
over. 11-10. Interval.
Time for an interval. And what a great shot that was, right on the line. Toomey looking back at the line judge. As much to say, well, was that in? Yes, it was.
Seconds. 20 seconds.
There's the 20-second call.
Thank you, coach. You're serving. $11-10. Play.
Oh, well done from Yamazaki Yuma.
11-all.
As the Japanese team drew their opponents in closer to the net and then went over that top with that high lob clear.
12-11. Service over. 12.
And badminton is one of two sports making their debut here in the Tokyo 2020 Paralympics. The other sport being Taekwondo. We're watching the doubles.
13.
It's the women's doubles. But there are two broad areas. One is sitting, which is the doubles, wheelchair, and the other is standing. So in the singles, there is wheelchairs 1 and 2. And then in the single standing, there is the SL3 for men and the SL4, both men and women. And then there is the SU5 category for men and women. That's players of short stature. Sorry, the SU5 is upper arm impairment. And SH6 is athletes of short stature.
All.
We saw there that smash straight at hook around. There are a number of shots in badminton. There's the clear, which is that high, deep shot to push the opponent to the back of the court, and a drop shot, a shot that barely clears the net. But that's not so often in the sitting class, because the area directly under the net where those logos are, that's not a scoring area. So the green line is as close as they can get. The lift is a generic term for an upward shot. So anything that goes off height from perhaps the middle of the court is referred to as a lift, and a net is a shot from the forecourt that again just clears the net. There are obviously variations that players introduce, that they can use a slice on a forehand to change the direction, the trajectory of the shuttle, and a reverse. They can do the opposite on a backhand. And other considerations in big arenas such as the yoyogi is the air movement in the arena. That's referred to in badminton as the drift, which can have an impact on the flight of the shuttle.
Service over. 16-18.
Getting to a very crucial part of this match between Thailand and Japan. Oh, that was a really great idea, just to take that across court. Didn't quite make the distance correct though. Match point for Japan. Really good getting back there from Pukan, but the clear from Yamazaki was enough. Japan go through to the final.
Serena Satomi and Yuma Yamazaki, 21-17, 21-16.
delight on the face of Satomi Sarina and Yamazaki Yuma. Here's the outcome. The match winners of the semi-final, women's doubles, WH, Satomi Sarina and Yamazaki Yuma, the #1 seed. Japan, they all go into the final, whilst the losers of this semi-final will get an opportunity to play for the bronze medal. So we have the outcome of the round: 21-17, 21-16, Japan defeating Thailand. And this is how the women's doubles WH semi-finals have completed. We have a gold medal match between Japan and China, and a bronze medal match between Thailand and Switzerland. So Satomi and Yamazaki go through to play Liao and Yin in the final. Match statistics: 35-minute match. Very close in the second game, but it was Japan who came out on strong and are looking on track for the ambition of Satomi for that gold medal.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Lucas Mazou and Colin Noel, France. And on my left, Daisuke Fujihara and Akiko Tsukino, Japan. Lucas Mazou to Akiko Tsukino, the ball.
Please welcome the umpire, service judge and line judges for our next match on court number 2.
2コート、続いての試合の審判団の入場です。
On court 2, our umpire from Mauritius is Tiraj Dev Guniadri, and service judge from Singapore, Sir B. Yi.
2コート、主審はモーリシャス、ディラジ・デ・グニアドリー。サービスジャッジはシンガポール、サー・ビー・イです。
And let's welcome the athletes on to court number 2 for the semi-final in the men's doubles wheelchair event WH1, WH2 from Thailand, Jacqueline Hongwon and Dumner Juntong. And their opponents, the number 2 seeds from the Republic of Korea, Kim Jong-jun and Lee Dong-song.
2コートで男子ダブルス WH1、WH2 準決勝。
So on to the court come the contestants in the men's doubles WH semi-final. And this is going to be a match between Korea's Kim Jong-jun and his partner Lee Dong-jok, and for Thailand, the pair of Juntong Dunan and Mumhol Jacqueline. So from Thailand, Jacqueline and Dumanan, they came through in Group A. Beg your pardon, in Group B they came through with a loss to this pair in the group, and then they got through over the French pair of Tup and Jacobs, and in the quarterfinals, well, they're going to have to get through a very, very tough match indeed. Lee and Lee from, or Kim and Lee from Korea, really, really tough opponents. So a little period of warming up. So players warm up with their own partner for the duration of the warm-up, and then we'll switch sides. So tell you a little bit about these two combinations for Thailand. 32-year-old Jacqueline Homuhal, former world champion in 2017 in Ulsan in Korea when he won on home territory. So he has plenty of experience at this level. And his partner today alongside him, well, he was the mixed doubles champion in Seoul going back to 2009. But he was the bronze medalist in that world championship in Korea in 2017. And the Koreans, well, pretty tidy record here. Kim Yong-yun, we've already seen in the singles. He is the singles world champion for the last 2 years. He was the world champion in Korea, in his own country, in the doubles as well in 2017. So he and his partner Lee, well, they'll be formidable opponents here. Lee was the runner-up in Basel in the singles and doubles in 2019 WH1. He's yet to win a major title as a doubles player, so I feel that this match is an opportunity to take that step into a gold medal match and give himself a chance of picking up a gold medal at the very highest level. And this, it don't come much higher than this at the Paralympic Games. The very best of the best here, and well, this is obviously the first time Badminton is part of the program at the Paralympic Games, so what name will be written in history as the first gold medalist. All those who win titles here over the next while, next day and 2 days at least, will be the pathfinders, the history makers, the pioneers. The warm-up done. The Koreans are ready. As they progress into the next round, into the semi-final. They said those 2 group matches.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Juntong, Denmark, and Hongwai Jakarin, Thailand. And on my left, Kim Jun and Ling Dong-sep, Korea. Kim Jong-sung to serve to Juntong, Denmark. Love all. Play.
So match to get underway. Kim to serve. There's a good return, left alone by Lee, and dropped just in. So 1-love to Thailand. He was plugged at the back of the court, so Kim took advantage of that, just put the little forehand dink in to find the open court in front of the retreating Juntong.
2-1.
Lee to serve to Juntong. That's good. Excellent angle.
Service over. 2-2. Change.
Change the shuttle. On the shape already after 4 points. Yeah, well played. Realizing Lee, at least Kim was at the back court. Beautiful, deft little backhand drop shot. That's a waste from Kim.
4-2.
That's good.
5-2.
Yeah, they are on fire at the moment, the Thai combination.
Service over. 3-6.
A chance now to build some momentum for Lee and Kim. That's good, beautifully played, punching it into the vacant court the forehand corner. No, he couldn't get there. Heard him say, but he just couldn't reach.
7-4.
He took the pace off there, then he goes big to the backcourt. And they really are finding the space on the court. Humnol and Juntong. Good return. Testing Humnol in the corner, having to really trying to reach out behind his back. Couldn't make it. Too much power from Kim, forcing that awkward backhand out of play. There. The body shot, not much you can do about it when the shuttle is flying towards you at high speed into the chest. Well, they both players, both Koreans, suggest that was out.
9-6.
Well, I think the same on the other side of the court. The Thai pair looking at the service line judge there, saying that wasn't in. Yeah, they've got to start being clever here. Try and wrest some momentum away from Humnol and Juntong. Exploiting the centre of the court. Maybe trying to open up the angles out wide eventually. Ah, that's the power coming from Juntong overhead. And tries him might Kim, there's nowhere to go. That's exactly what they've been trying to do, exploit the centre of the court, open up the angles on the trams, and Kim did so beautifully there. This time, Juntong going back and forth and eventually just lunging at the forehand and putting it in the net. 10-all. Oh no. So they'll go to the interval. Thailand edging ahead by 1, 11-10 after the first 8 minutes of this match. Humnol and Juntong just shading at the moment, but very little between these two teams. Early on, Thailand did take a 4-point lead. Of course, the WH2 player in each team is that player with a little more mobility and the less severe the impairments. So 11-10 Thailand. 12-10. Little edge ahead here from Thailand. Oh, beautifully played. Kim just drifted to the center of the court, opening up that corner to invite Hommel to find the space, which he did. And now his partner Yun Tong puts his serve in the net. Turnover in serve, Kim to serve. A little bit of doubt there from the Thailand side of the net. Hommel was calling for Yun Tong to play it. I don't think he was really in the right position to. Well scrambled. And that's good. Kim drawing Yun Tong forward and then going over the top. 13-all. On a court, so Korea go ahead only for the second time in the match. Oh, just out.
Service over, 14 all.
How tight is this match? Fantastic.
Service over, 15, 14, change.
Good change at the shuttle again. Ruffled feathers. Yeah, that's good.
16, 14.
That's out.
17, 14.
So for the first time, Korea going to a lead. More than one.
Service over, 15, 17, lead.
That was good.
Do not challenge.
That's good. And again, Kim doing the job of drawing in Yun Tong to the net and then exploiting the vacant spaces at the back of the court. Great switch. Oh no, Kim missed out there.
Service over, 16, 18. Service over, 19, 16. Service over, 17.
They're just keeping themselves in this game. And another point draws them closer. 1 point game. Now, game point. Kim and Lee. start. It's a good call by Kim and Lee.
Game won by Kim Jun, Lee Dong-shop, 21-18.
Lee Dong-shop and Kim Young-jun have taken the early initiative in the semi-final of the men's WH after 1-2 and 1-1, and they have done an excellent job in a tight first game. 3 points in it. Kim and Lee lead 1 game to love. The Thai pair of Homenol and Juntong pushed the number 1 seeds, the number 2 seeds, beg your pardon, very, very well in that first game and led by as much as 4 at one stage. Well, not much these two will say to each other. They know each other really well. Played together for many years, and I'm just reflecting on what might have happened in that first game. So they roll out for the second game in this men's WH men's doubles final. First game 21-18 to Kim and Lee of Korea.
Level, play.
Well, Durst trying to be a bit smart, and Korea let it gift their opponents a point, if you like. Juntong reading the play well. Saw Lee retreating, just put in that little drop shot. Into the body, and there's no better shot really in badminton. Your opponent can go nowhere, and very seldom is your opponent able to make a telling return. Oh, he had the space, just a little push. Yeah, he'd be disappointed with that. Well, Juntong. In for the kill, well played. Kim rolling across to intercept and smash it down. There he goes, he anticipated it so well, it's a risk. Because if your opponent sees you a fraction early, you can place into the empty court, but not that time. Kim gives Korea a 3-2 lead. Make that 4-2. Not too perturbed are the Thai players. They're looking very relaxed and composed in this sort of environment. No problem at all. Yeah, it was not over the line, the service line. The roll continues. Well, eventually they stem the flow. 3-7. No, it wasn't good from Kim.
Service over, 8-5.
8-5. Serve back with Korea.
Service over, 6-8.
That's really well placed, and Kim guilty there of just drifting off his line, really. Well, 8-all now. But they gifted, the Koreans gifted a point there. Oh, unforced error. Oh, beautifully played. Taking the pace off the shuttle and going to the interval. Korea with an 11-8 advantage. Playing with confidence. That's the purpose about their approach here. They are looking for a place in the gold medal match. Remembering that Kim is already in a gold medal match in the men's singles.
Go to 20 seconds. Go to 20 seconds.
Just a minute they have to discuss a few tactics, have a drink, a wipe down, and back on court.
11-8, play.
He was out.
12-8.
Kim was looking to cross court there, go for the smash, I think. Oh, yes.
38.
Well, that little movement from Kim, I think, led to a little bit of disarray in the on the Thai side of the court. And confusion, and hence the out of position of Yintong. Oh, yes. They're playing some very tidy badminton here, Lee and Kim into a 6-point lead. No. Yintong just being a little careless now. I think it was just out.
9-15.
No, the power of Kim on the overhead there. Yep, Yuntong just didn't have the reflexes of the space to make a decent return. Yeah, that's so clever. Drew him forward and then just floated the forehand over the top. There he goes forward, the backhand at least over the top and into the vacant court at the back. They're playing controlled and calculated volleyball, at least badminton here, the Koreans. We'll get the sports right. That's good. A little bit of confusion there for the Koreans, just crossing over and finding themselves in a straight line up the middle of the court. There we go. Lovely net play.
Service over. 18-10.
He wasn't sure whether to leave it or not. Eventually played it. And the lack of commitment resulted in the shuttle going into the net. There's a free point, and they need that, that's for sure, Yuntong. And Amol. Oh, he was looking for all money at playing the winner up into the lines. At that point pulled back, that's 3 in a row. It's out.
Service over. 20, match point 13.
So Kim and Lee have a chance to go into the gold medal match here. This is match point. There it is. Lee with a powerful overhead, clenched fist and a pumping fist from Kim as they celebrate a straight games win here over Thailand's Hommel and Yuntong. 21-18, 21-13. That was how it finished. Good crisp overhead. Fist pump from Kim, and they're into the gold medal match. Potential double gold for Kim Jung-yun. Lee Dong-seop, the WH2 player, so good win for Korea. They march into the final of the men's doubles WH class. And for Hamwol and Juntong, they will play for the bronze medal in the men's doubles WH. 21-18, 21-13 to Kim and Lee. Confirming their position in the final for the gold medal. 9Q and Kajiwara and Murayama will have to do battle to see who will play the Koreans in the final. Well, as much as 9 points in that second game as it started to unravel for Hamwol and Yuntong. Rallies don't go on for quite as long in the double six as the average in that match. So win for Korea. They're into the gold medal in the men's doubles of the WH category here. Impressive win by Lee and Kim as they take a place in the men's doubles final of the WH classification. And their opponents will be decided in the next hour in the second of the semi-finals. So the last of the men's doubles semi-finals is coming up very shortly. Mai Jianping and Kyu Zumo against Kijiwara and Murayama from Japan.
Please welcome the umpire, service judge and line judges for our next match on court number 2.
続いて2コート審判団の入場です。
In position on court 2 are our officials, our umpire from Brazil, Hilton dos Santos, and service judge from Great Britain, Alan Crowe.
2コートの主審はブラジル、ヒルトン・ドス・サントス。サービスジャッジは英国、アラン・クローです。
So we get closer and closer to the medal matches here at the Yogi National Gymnasium, and bidding to take their place in the gold medal match. This is Mai Jianping and Kyu Zumo, and for Japan, Kijiwara Daiki and Murayama Hiroshi. This is going to be a very, very interesting match. Albeit that they've met twice before, and the Chinese pair have won on both occasions. Once last year and once in 2019. both in straight games. But this is a very different environment. The Paralympic Games, so much at stake. Long debate about what they are going to do once they've won the toss. They'll stay where they are, and the Chinese will serve. In fact, they are switching ends, okay. Of course, will play in the men's WH singles gold medal match later on today. So it's a really busy day. He's already played a semi-final today. Murayama for Japan will play in the bronze medal match in singles. Zhimo, 19, and a real superstar already. World champion at singles play, of course. And this is the other young talent on the scene at the moment. Kajiwara, what a player. He's turning out to be a real talent and a man who has impressed everyone here at Tokyo. Very, very talented and been tipped as a future world champion. New Zealand Hilton dos Santos will take charge in the chair. So, semi-final of the WH men's doubles.
On my right, Mei Jianping, Zhu Zimu, People's Republic of China. And on my left, Daiki Kajiwara, Hiroshi Murayama, Japan.
Mei Jianping and Zhu Zimu
Hiroshi Murayama.
against Kajiwara and Murayama from Japan on the near side. Place in the gold medal match up for grabs here. It was a pretty decent first rally straight up. They're up for it.
Serve silver, 1 loss. Two loss.
28 years between these two on the near side of the court for Japan. Murayama and Kajiwara, who serves now. And it's out. Got to serve it into the diagonally opposite service box. Ping is the WH2 player on the Chinese side of the court. A switch from the Japanese pair. And Mai Ping are the two players just exchanging in this rally, each trying to avoid the attentions of the other player on the opposing team.
3-2.
Just couldn't get that. Kajiwara has hardly played a shot in this rally, in this match. That's beautifully played by Maruyama. Beautifully played. Just took the pace off the shuttle on that forehand and dropped it neatly in. Oh, he had to get into position. It just couldn't wheel back fast enough. And Maruyama with the little dink forehand.
4-5.
Oh, well scrambled. And again, and Mai Ping. Not you. Well scrambled up from Kajiwara that time. Cross court. Whoa, he got there. What a shot. And what a rally. One of the finest we've seen today. Well, that is just superb badminton from both sides of the net, but particularly the defensive work from the Japanese, albeit that they lost the point. It's out. 1 point game. They're really getting into it now. Both pairs are well set. Great return, just forcing Maruyama to the back of the court and then advancing to the net with Jai Ping to drop the ball, the shuttle just over the service line for the winner. Kajiwara now into the match. He's the WH2 player on the hand side, so the player with the slightly less severe infringement, slightly more mobility.
Serves over 7-6.
Just needed a new shuttle there. I think the Chinese pair very cognizant of the danger of Kajiwara, the young WH2 player. Trying to keep him out of the match as much as possible. He's a real firecracker, and there he is in brilliant mobility and flexibility. Gets there. Anticipates well. Mai Ping goes deep. No, you'd be frustrated with that. He got into position as well. He anticipated it, he read it. And you can see the young man with a degree of frustration at missing out there. That's good. They're just not allowing China to take complete control of this match, keeping them within range at 2 points the lead now. Not 1 point now, it was 2. So just doing enough at the moment. Yeah, that's good power.
Serves over 9-7.
Zhu Zimao, excellent overhead. Riyama and Jai Ping there now. Oh, that's too good. Very, very well played by Zhu Zimao and Mai Jai Ping. Kajiwara anticipating cross-court, looking to go cross-court, and he was watched very carefully by Qiu Jiamao, and he was able to find open court behind him to go to the interval with an 11-7 lead for the Chinese pair. But an intriguing match. 4 points, as big a lead as the Chinese pair have had at any stage in this match. Court given a good sweeping at the end of the half or halfway through the first game. So Japan have work to do here. They're trailed by 4 points. Oh, good reach. That's out.
Serves over 8-11.
So Maruyama just changing the shuttle again. Mai Jieping of China lost just 4 doubles matches through his career. Not quite as experienced as Maruyama, but at 32 he's played a lot of badminton. Oh, how did he reach that? Oh, and ultimately it's a winner for China, but my word. Look at this incredible recovery. Kajiwara, quite brilliant. Not surprised that racket might have a little curve in it after that reach over his backhand side.
8. No. Play.
It's well played by Mai Jieping. Remember, he's the WH2 player on the Chinese side of the court, and yet he's the man who's under the most fire because Japan recognized the brilliance of the world champion on the other side of the court, Xu Jimao. And even though he's the WH1 player, with the more severe affliction, he is avoided here because Jieping, they reckon, is perhaps the weak link. Well, there he plays another winner to extend China's lead to 6 points. Xu Jimao. Again, Maruyama having to do all the work for Japan. Now Kajihara comes into play. Great recovery from Xu Jimao. And that's out of court.
16-8.
And it's inside that small service box, and that's not in play. It's got to go beyond that little service line, and Kajiwara couldn't get across.
17-8.
No. Kajiwara is playing so little part in this match. But, he's gone a little bit cold. And Maruyama is feeling the heat a little. Oh, that broken racket there. Clash of rackets in the middle of that rally has left Mai Jieping's racket warped. Well, they're looking comfortable, they're looking composed. This pair have all the work to do. 19-8 down. Well, idea is to try and open up space on the court, on the other side of the court, and by playing your opponent either deep or wide. And it's easier said than done. Yeah, Maruyama's having to work so hard. And eventually, it's one shot too many. So, game point for China's Mai and Chu. And that's all they need. So, Chu Jimao and his partner Mai Jianping. Ping have taken the first game here and taken it very, very impressively. 21-8. Yep. They're feeling confident, playing with real flair and belief. And find themselves one game away from the gold medal match here. Mai and Ju, 21-8 over Kajiwara and Murayama. I'm not surprised Murayama is changing his shirt. He's had to do so much work out there today. Kajiwara will play in the WH2 final, gold medal match. So he's got the opportunity to earn himself a gold medal here. But that's in the singles. In the doubles, it's a little bit of a job for them now. Something on the court there that the Japanese players would like cleared off. So out comes the mop, sort it out, give it a sweep, and they're underway.
Second game, ball, play.
All to do for Japan here. And they make a mistake on the serve, so immediately the initiative handed to the Chinese pair. No art. Kajiwara really has been isolated in this match. And it makes it very difficult to develop any form of rhythm. Most of his play has been done on the defensive side. That's a good scramble from him, though. Lovely cut and picked up well by Kajiwara. Again, it's Mai Jianping and Murayama who are involved in the protracted rallies. And Murayama is starting to feel the effects of having to play so much of this doubles match, which on his own. Kajiwara drifting very close to the centre line, looking to poach, and he gets he was heading across, and that was enough to cause Mai to push the shuttle into the net and give Japan the first point of the second game. Beautiful, just shutting the wrist high on that forehand there, and cutting the shuttle across the shuttle and taking all the pace off it, dropping neatly over the net for the winner. 4-1. And again, same shot, same result.
5-1. Hey, come on.
A turnover in possession and serve. It's now a chance for Japan to maybe get on a roll on their own serve. They need to string together some momentum here to get a few points and maybe get ahead. Give them some confidence and belief that they can take this to a deciding game. Oh, he had to reach Chai Peng. Kajiwara, brilliant! What a reach! And that is the danger of the man. And that is why they keep playing away from Kajiwara. You make that sort of shot, you don't want to give him too many opportunities. Oh, Chai Peng will be disappointed there. He had it in his sights. And he knew where that was going. It was going straight at him. So they've pulled it back to a 1-point lead. Or deficit, if you like. It's long from China, and it's all square. Oh, the big shots to the back of the court, driving Murayama back and back and back, and then the change up from Chai Peng is immaculately played. Back in the lead by 1. That's well played.
7-5.
problem with the wheel there for Maruyama. So I'll take a brief pause. I think his tyres got a little moisture on them, so drying them down. Well, it's appreciably cooler in Tokyo today, albeit that the gymnasium here is regulated with an air conditioner, but outdoors of much cooler weather with rain around.
5, play.
But certainly not as humid as it has been for much of these Paralympic Games. Oh no, it was just too much. And I think Maruyama was calling to leave it. And it was in. So they pull themselves back to a 2-point deficit now. Well, maybe this will be the spark they need.
7, 8.
Good reach. Couldn't get there again.
Serve over. 9-7.
Just couldn't pick up the second drop shot. Yeah, that's too good. Kajiwara was trying to cover the center of the court. Kajiwara lost his leg after he was involved in a motor accident. He was riding his bicycle on his way to a baseball training session in 2015 at the age of 13 and was hit by a truck. Lost his right leg as a result. And he took up Badminton in 2017. That's good from Maruyama.
Serve over. 8-10.
Beautifully played. His control of pace, Mai Jiaping, is quite outstanding. His disguise. And there. Just relaxing the wrist as he goes through the shot there. And playing the beautiful drop shot to kill the shuttle into the court and give the Chinese pair. An 11-8 lead, having taken the first game 21-8. So the Japanese are holding their own a little better than they did in the first game. But they really need to get a roll going here to bring themselves into a position where they can force a deciding game.
20 seconds. 20 seconds.
Xu Shimao and Ma Jieping. They have the serve. Mai to Murayama. Oh, he got that, I don't know. Neither does he, but it didn't matter because he couldn't make a clean shot out of it. Incredible reach.
11.
They really are astonishing athletes, all these para-badminton athletes. The flexibility, the mobility, the vision, and sublime racket skills and deception. Oh, Kajihara was in the rally there. And then put it into the net, much to his frustration. New shuttle. Well, he keeps doing it to Murayama. Deep and then short, deep and then short. Forcing him back and then asking him to come forward again. And he responds well for most of it, but Murayama is having to work so hard here that sooner or later the reactions won't be quite as sharp as they were earlier in the match. That's good. Back he goes again. There we go again, drawn forward and just couldn't make the shot. And that wasn't really one that he had difficulty reaching.
49.
So it's stretching away here a little bit from the Japanese pair. And again. In fact, it turns against them that time. But again, Murayama was struggling to get there, although it didn't clear the line. Oh, he gets there then and can't make the shot.
Serves over. 15, 10.
Deceptive. And going for the back of the court instead of the shorter return. This time, Murayama nowhere close. Concerning times for the Japanese pair. Kajiwara switches, but so do Chinese pair. Kajiwara looking for the winner, and that's the problem. He gets so few opportunities that when he does, he looks for the winner with a shot that really isn't on. 7-point lead for China. They're looking good here for a gold medal match. Greeted with cheers around the stadium, that, because Murayama gets the winner. Powerful overhead drive. Apologizes, he directed it straight at Mai Jae-ping. No. Well, that's one of very few unforced errors. I think he's looking at the lights. So can the Japanese pair launch a fight back here? Kajiwara and Murayama. Well, that's a good start.
13-17.
And that is not a good follow-up.
Serve silver, 18-13.
They really didn't need that. Really working Murayama over again. His defensive play's been brilliant, but he's hardly been able to make any winners because he's been on the defensive for so much of the match. Good scramble for Mai Jae-ping there. Finally, Kajiwara comes in and he forces an error. Well, that was the longest rally of the game, and Kajiwara played one shot. That's out. Well, they're hanging in here. Japan, 3 points short now at 18-15. Fighting hard for survival in the semi-final and a place in the gold medal match, but that powerful overhead puts China within 2 points of a place in that final. Read well by Kajiwara. And again, no! And it's 1 point they need now. Match point for the Chinese pair. Murayama has worked so hard in this match. And one more time. And that was just out, so they were looking concerned. Looks at the line judge. Still match point. Oh, the error from the back of the court. And they hang in there. 3 points. Muyamara takes a deep breath. He's working hard again. Kajiwara. Good scramble. Oh no, Kajiwara it is who puts it into the net, and it is a victory for China. Xu Jimao and Mai Jiaping. Straight games win, and they're into the gold medal match. 21-8, 21-17, a fighting display in the second game from the Japanese pair, but ultimately skill and strength and speed of this pair, Mai Jiaping and Xu Jimao, too good. And they go through to the gold medal match in the men's doubles WH classification. Well, they worked Murayama over throughout that match. Mai Jiaping did the lion's share of work on the Chinese side of the court. And you just look at those two players. Kajiwara's hardly worked up a sweat. Murayama's shirt is drenched. He has had to get through so much work in this match. All, I'm afraid, to no avail. They will play for the bronze medal, as Mai and Xu will play in the gold medal match, courtesy of a 21-8, 21-17 win in the semi-finals. Confirmation of that. Kim and Lee will play Mai and Xu in the gold medal match. Kajiwara and Murayama will take on Omwal and Juntong of Thailand in the bronze medal match. Well, at one stage, a 13-point advantage. They fought hard at Japan, but never really took control. Only a 2-point lead at best for them. And a match that lasted 43 minutes, a longest rally of 53 strokes. It is China who go through to the gold medal match with a win over Japan in the last of the semi-finals in the WH category. Still to come, medals to be decided here at the badminton. It's going to be a great evening of matches, high entertainment and drama with plenty of emotion, I'm sure.
athletes onto court 1 for the gold medal match in the men's singles SU5 classification. The very first Paralympic gold medal match. History about to be written here. The number 1 seed from Indonesia, Deva Arimusti, against the number 2 seed from Malaysia, Chia Lehao.
今回から正式競技となったバドミントン。さあ、初めてこの決勝戦の舞台に選手を迎えましょう。1コート、男子シングルス SU5 決勝。第1シード、インドネシア、リバー・アンディムスキー。対するのは第2シード、マレーシア、シア・リッカーです。
And please welcome the umpire, service judge and line judges for the match. Heading to court number 3.
続いて3コート、審判団の入場です。
Our officials on court 3. Our umpire from the Netherlands, Sir Fred Cox. Service judge from Sri Lanka, Langpriya Edirisinghe.
3コート、主審はオランダ、フレイク・コックス。サービスジャッジはスリランカ、ラップリア・エディリシンガーです。
And please welcome the athletes onto court 3 for the bronze medal match in the men's singles SU5 classification. From Indonesia, Suryo Nugroho, and his opponent from Chinese Taipei, Fan Zhengyu.
3コートは男子シングルス SU5 3位決定戦です。対戦はインドネシア、スリョ・ヌグロホ。対するのはチャイニーズ・タイペイ、ファン・ジェン・リュウです。
Here we are with the schedule, badminton session schedule, court 2. We have the women's singles WH1 gold medal match. We have the bronze medal match between both from China and also the WH2 medal matches. Plenty to look forward to. Starting off with the women's singles WH1, and this is between Satomi Sarina of Japan and Pukram Sajarit, the number 2 seed from Thailand. You see, Pukram has actually won 4 out of 4, 3 out of 4 for Satomi.
And let's welcome the athletes onto court 2 in the gold medal match in the women's singles WH1. From Japan, the number 1 seed, Sarina Satomi. And her opponent from Thailand, the number 2 seed, Sugyuran Pulka.
So as the players make their way to the court, just awaiting Trish Gobb, the umpire from New Zealand, to make the call, see who's going to be playing in which direction. Well, they decided, and Satomi is going to be playing first, and Just to let you know, Satomi Sarina is 23 years of age. If you haven't seen her playing before, she is always having a smile on her face. She seems to enjoy her badminton immensely. And why not? Because she's going for a gold medal here. She has an ambition to win gold in both the singles and doubles, and she's on course to achieve exactly that. She's in the final in both. Pukam Sujarit of Thailand is 35 years of age. And she has had 3 world titles, doubles, a mixed doubles and a singles. So both these players have a wealth of experience and knowledge. Both have been world champions. And just to let you know that they have met on 9 occasions before, so they know each other incredibly well. And at the moment, with Pukam, the number 2 seed, she's actually won 6 of those encounters, and 3 have gone in favor of Satomi Sarina. Last time they met, it was a 3-set, 45-minute thriller. Here is how Satomi Sarina came into the gold medal position. And the same for the table in Group C.
Ready to play.
So the umpire, Thurish Gove from New Zealand, calls the players to get ready for play. The service judge is from Brazil, Hilton dos Santos. So just a last moment or two.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Sujarat Pukam, Thailand. And on my left, Serena Satomi, Japan. Serena Satomi to serve. Love all. Play.
So here we go, gold medal match. Well, there's the first point, and it goes to Satomi. We have some expert knowledge of the game with a 10-time world champion in various degrees. He's going to be able to talk through all of the finer points of badminton.
Thank you very much there, yeah. This is a really exciting moment for para-badminton. This will determine the sport's very first Paralympic gold medal winner.
2, 1.
A huge moment for the sport. And it's a moment that Pukam has probably been waiting for a very long time. She's very well experienced in the sport of para-badminton, having started playing in the last decade. Her very first tournament being the IBAD World Championships in 2009. Satomi, on the other hand, having only picked up the sport in 2007.
If you've only just joined us for the Para-Badminton sessions, we're in the Yoyogi National Stadium, which is the venue that was used in the 1964 Olympic Games. Obviously had a fantastic makeover, and it looks absolutely wonderful. And what a better setting for the debut of a new sport to the Paralympics. There is a second sport which has been added to the program, and that is Taekwondo. So as expected, this opening game is living up to expectation. It's going to be quite tight. First one to 21 points wins the game. First one to win the best of 3 will win the match. And the all-important Paralympic Para-Badminton gold medal.
For anyone just tuning in to Para-Badminton, or anyone that's new to the sport, you'll see that for wheelchair singles, despite being played on a standard-sized badminton court with a standard height net, they are just playing half court. That just allows the players to be able to cover the court space, and it's far easier to push the wheelchair forwards and backwards rather than trying to cover the width of the court moving side to side. The forecourt area is out, and that's the area between the service line and the net. And then during the service, the back tram lines are out and the side tram lines in. However, after the service, both tram lines are in.
In her earlier matches, Bucham defeated the Swiss champion Cynthia Matas 2-0. And then she went on to beat Nina Gordeski of Israel, again in 2 clear games, 2 sets to love.
Bucham certainly in control for the meantime. Quite a comfortable advantage as they go into the mid-game interval.
And here we see 11-4 in favour of Bucham, and that 11 points always gives an opportunity for a chat with the coach. Satumi getting some words of encouragement. She does trail by 6 points at the moment. She won her first match against Kang Jung-kum of Korea 2-0. She then beat China's Yin Minglu. Also, in that game, she lost against Minglu. That was the one game that she was defeated. And then she beat Sutta Er of Switzerland 2-0. So she came through the group stages, won the semi-final, and that was a 2-0 or 2-0 defeat over Yin Minglu. So she had turned the tables in that, as she'd lost the first to her in the group stages. Starting to edge her way back into the game.
Just managing to find the line there. Really great return of serve from Pukum. You can see some of the Thai contingency sat behind the court on Pukum's side there, maybe just distracting Satomi just a little bit. Perhaps the nerves of the occasion just getting to Satomi a little bit. She does look nervous.
She certainly does. She's played incredibly well. And with the experience that you obviously have, how does having to play in different disciplines, how does that affect your ability to focus and concentrate?
It can be quite difficult, having played those extra games. However, both players in this final here are both in the doubles events. So a lot of court time for both of the players. Maybe just some fatigue starting to show as we progress through the week.
14.
Just shaking those shoulders, trying to relax herself to get back on track. Trails by 6 points at the moment in this first game. That's just been reduced to 5.
9-14.
Both these players utilising all of the shots in para-badminton, the clear, the drop, the lift, the net, the smash. They'll all come out as part of this.
Well left by Pukum, falling shy of that service line. And then another careless error on the other side of the court.
Para-badminton being played since internationally since the 1990s. It's been a really well-developed sport, and particularly as it was taken over by the governance was taken over by the Badminton World Federation. That happened in 2011. Since then, there have been 12 World Championships. In 2019, there were 240 athletes from 49 nations competing in 6 different classes. So the sport is growing. 63 Olympic federations around the world are registered for para-badminton. No doubt that number will swell even further after what can only be described as a fantastic success for the debut of the sport. And that debut here in the Yoyogi National Stadium in the heart of Tokyo, the Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games.
Service over. 17-13. Next.
Well left there from Pukam. Decided to let that go. She sensed that it was going over her head and out. Satumi playing really tight shots to the line. Successful there.
Service over.
Looking that there might be some drift going from left to right there as we look down onto the court. Satomi really struggling to find the shot into the tram lines.
And for those that are not familiar with para-badminton or badminton in particular, can you explain the drift?
Yeah, it's the air that's moving around the stadium. It's a very big stadium that we have the pleasure of playing in here. And there needs to be air con to regulate the temperature. And it can create air currents in here, and it just seems that there is a bit of a current just taking the shuttle from left to right as we look down onto the court. And Pukam takes the first game quite comfortably, winning 21-14. All smiles there, as you can see. She'll be really pleased with that impressive start to this WH1 women's singles final. Maybe just the pressure of the occasion getting to Satomi.
In your experience, the sort of advice that you are given by the coach, explain what that is all about.
It's always good to have another set of eyes watching the game as it unfolds, and the coach is always really good at picking up on things that you might not have missed. And another thing that they are often good at recognising are patterns in your opponent's play. So they'll then be trying to give advice on how to break those patterns, or just picking up on certain weaknesses that you may have missed.
Sound advice indeed, it seems.
Second game.
And then I guess each time there is an interval, they'll see how that advice is being put into the game.
Wild serve.
And certainly that wasn't part of the advice given.
Very much doubt it.
Service over. 1-2. Two. All. Service over. 3-2. Service over. 3-all.
So Tommy done well to recover there. Managing to scrape that deep forehand shot off of the ground. Just couldn't recover quick enough.
Service over.
And that serve falling into the back tram lines, which is out on the serve. And it's much more positive work from Satomi here in this second game. This
is looking a much more positive game for Satomi. I believe that she used to play badminton in middle school, and her father suggested that she take up the sport. Now looking back at this stage, she's saying that basically if she hadn't encountered para badminton, she'd be spending most of her life at home. Well, thank goodness she discovered the sport of para badminton. And we get an opportunity to enjoy the skills of Satomi Sarina.
7-3. Service over. 4-7.
Another serve goes astray from Hukum Sujarat.
Service over.
Just to
5,
remind
8.
those that are familiar with badminton but not necessarily para badminton, the area directly under the net with the logo Tokyo 2020 and the Paralympic logo, that is not a scoring area in the WH class of para badminton. Satomi, singles world champion, WH1 in Basel in 2019. Asian Para Games bronze medalist in 2018.
Great attacking play there from Pukum.
7-10.
Smashing towards the racket shoulder of Satomi, making it very difficult to defend against. Confidence maybe starting to build with Satomi reaching the mid-game interval at the lead.
Well, as you suggested, the advice given by the coach in those breaks is really important. And here we see once more such advice being handed out.
Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds. Thank you, Coach.
In the previous two meetings of these players, the Denmark Parabadminton International in 2019, and then most recently the Japan Parabadminton International in 2019.
11-7.
It did go to 3 games, Pukum being on the winning end on both occasions.
Seven.
That's much more like it from Satomi Sarina.
Service over. 8-13.
Interestingly, the last time they did meet, and the outcome was 2-1 in favour of Pukum. The first game went to Satomi, and then Pukum came back in the second and third. And it was right here in the Yoyogi National Stadium in 2019. So could this be deja vu in reverse as an outcome? 15-9. Satomi now leads in the second game.
Service over. 10-15. (11-15).
34 seconds, the longest rally in this game. 23 strokes. She tries.
Perfect. Perfect placement, just right in the corner there. And Pukum just starting to creep back in it. Only 3 points behind now.
From a player's point of view, how do you weight the stroke to try and get the shuttle to drop as they do sometimes right on the line? That's just amazing skills.
Hours of practice, and these players will be training for 10 plus hours a week, and just getting the right feel for how much power to put on a shot and get that perfect placement.
And would it be a rehearsal of the same stroke, the same shot, to try and get the same result?
Yes, it can be, and then sometimes you'd work it maybe into a short little routine of practicing shots and then finishing with that perfect one. So maybe coming from the rear of the court, playing a clear, and then practicing that cross-court net shot or drop shot.
Well, Pukum is closing the gap here. She's just down to a deficit of 2 points now. She still has that 1-love lead from the first game.
Play.
They now draw even at 15 all. Satomi will have to shake away any nerves if she's to stand a chance with staying in this match.
16-15.
Certainly the final that we were expecting, Satomi being the world #1 and the #1 seed for this tournament, Pukum being the world #2 and the #2 seed for this tournament.
Line judge, signal. Out. 18-15.
Playing now for 31 minutes overall, 17 minutes so far in the second game, 14 in the first.
Service over. 16-18.
Good work from Satomi. Just trying to scrape it. The next few points to get her through to hopefully the third game decider. Yes, much better work.
Just that 1 point difference has been closed completely out now, all even in
Crucial
game
moment
2.
of the match right now.
What a fight back from Satomi Sarina. She puffs
Great
out.
attacking pressure right there.
Amazing, isn't it? How she's come back. She was staring defeat and a gold medal in her eyes, and now the tables are being turned. Can she keep that concentration for just a couple of more points? Oh, wow.
And she has the game point in the second game to keep her hopes alive of clinching this gold medal.
Wow. How fantastic. What a comeback so far. Can she continue it? Just a little short.
Service over. 19-20. Yes,
She's still on game point.
just the top.
Just a chance to chow down.
Quickly.
It's being told to hurry from Trish Gubb, the umpire.
Perhaps the trick that Pukum has just used to try and disturb the momentum of Satomi.
Correct. If it was a trick, it didn't work, because that's the second game to Satomi Sarina. And look how excited it made her. Brilliant, brilliant, well done. A nail-biting third game to determine the outcome of the match.
This is the first final of the Parabadminton competition here at the sport's very first Paralympic Games, and it's the perfect final between the number 1 and number 2 seed, each having a game, and it going to the third game decider.
Look how it is panning out for 21-14, 21-9 this time for Satomi Sarina. One more magical game for us to savour, and we have no idea which way it will go.
I think it's so evenly balanced as well. You could see from certainly that second game how close it is. The number 1 and number 2 seed, however, Pukum has the advantage in the head-to-head, so it really could go anyway.
Well, the head-to-head is an indicator, but it isn't a definitive, because statistics change. We're in a different time, under different circumstances. Who knows? The last time they met was here, but it was in 2019. That's nearly 2 years ago. And the world has been turned upside down since then, with this dreadful COVID-19.
Thank you, coach.
Just an air of nervousness here from Pukum can be detected, perhaps. She certainly doesn't look as confident as she was coming out for the second game.
Final game.
Who could blame her for feeling a bit anxious?
Play.
The deciding game. Women's singles WH1 gold medal match. Who will become the first ever Paralympic gold medalist.
In the Parabadminton. Wow, so special, just even you saying
That
it.
will never, ever change. There can only ever be the first gold medalist in Paralympic badminton. Who is it to be? 1-1 in games. 1-1. Absolutely nothing in it.
2-1.
You could see Satomi just shaking that racket. She knew it was going to drop short. 2-2. 1-1 in games. Absolutely everything's even. You see that drift you spoke of? You saw the shuttle. It was on court and then it drifted off to the right, didn't it?
Absolutely, and it's what she struggled with a lot during that first game. If she can just pull her aim in further into the court,
She's
that
short.
should float right.
She's only short by a few centimetres, isn't she? And it would have been within the tram lines.
Pukum knows that she missed a fantastic opportunity there.
Yes. 4-3.
I love the spirit of these athletes. Every single point means the world.
Service over. 4-all.
And you can certainly hear Pukum's fellow teammates at the back of the court. They're making plenty of noise for Pukum. However, we know that if the audience and the crowd had been allowed into the stadium, they would have definitely been drowned out by the Japanese supporters.
Well, I'm no doubt that those members of the audience are now glued to the TV set to watch this enthralling gold medal match between these fantastic players.
Service over. 5-4.
When she was just doing that with the racket, is there a little bit of a ritual in that, or is it just checking the strings, or is there anything to be made of that?
It might be part of a ritual for her, but mainly it is just checking the strings.
Make sure the tension's correct.
Yeah, and with the strings, when they strike the shuttle, it can force the strings to move slightly, so she's just straightening them, making sure they're all in line.
Look at the score.
Split.
1 game each. 5 points each.
Serena, you must be really quicker.
She's absolutely fired up for it now, is Satomi.
Imagine what it would mean to the first ever gold medalist in WH1 here in Tokyo at the Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games. Being the first on so many levels.
And also being Japanese as well, it'll mean so much for this country. I mean, it was important for the Tokyo organising committee that this sport got into this Paralympic Games, as they're a huge lover of badminton, so it'll be amazing if the first medal is awarded to a Japanese player.
Buchan has no intention of allowing that to be the case. She just clawed back another one of the points. It's just a 1 point between the two of them now. Everything level. The drama in the Yogi National Stadium. Even though the vast majority of seats are vacant, the drama is electrical. The game is as though it were a pendulum, swings one way, then the other, and then all even. Enthralling para-badminton to watch. Those shouts were for the men's singles game, which is going on alongside. And that is the game on court one between Indonesia and Malaysia. So Tumi's won quite a few points as the shuttle has gone astray from Buchan, because again that drift, she put in quite a strong cross-court shot that eventually went out.
Play.
So for the players to know the weight to put behind the stroke when they're going into the drift or away from the drift is so subtle, isn't it?
Absolutely. That's why it's quite important for the players to really concentrate during those 2 minutes knock-up before the match starts.
So that's the only chance they've got to learn something about the wind movements or the air movements and the conditions of the hall. So there's a real purpose behind that knock-up, not just simply to just move the arms around a bit.
And Satomi leads by 3 points as they go into the mid-game interval in the third game, taking with her a psychological advantage. Perhaps Buchan, despite her being a world champion in every event previously. She was the women's singles world champion in 2009, women's doubles champion in 2015, and mixed doubles champion in 2013. Perhaps just struggling with...
Could be carrying an injury here to that shoulder. She's certainly got it fairly heavily strapped, hasn't she?
Yeah.
The last time they did meet here in the National Stadium, the Yoyogi National Stadium, just to let you know, the first game went to Satomi, 21-16, she won that. Second game went to Buchan, 21-19. And the third game to Buchan, 21-17. And the scores are very similar here, but in reverse.
Service over. 9-11.
Satomi is the reigning world champion, and she won gold in a final very much like this. She overcame Hukum to win that world championship title. Can she do it now in the Paralympics?
Well, wouldn't that be something? She read the flight of that shuttle. She knew from her own experience that the drift was going to make that drop to the right. Well, as you well know, it takes a special kind of person to be able to compete in a World Championships and sustain the pressure, particularly if they go behind, and then to come back.
Over. 11-13.
You can see frustration creeping in on the face of Hukum Sujarat. She looks across the line, judge, and the point has been won by Satomi, and she punches the air, she spins around a few times to celebrate. With every point, Satomi Serena's confidence grows, and with every point against her, Hukum Sujarat's confidence depletes a little more. Still only 3 points difference. She needs to try to summon that energy, keep her momentum up. These are the emotions of sport, and it's brilliant to watch. Most of the points that Hukum has lost is where she's gone out of court.
Frustratingly, she'd worked the shuttle so well then, got Satomi out of position. She nearly enough had an open court to play the shuttle in and just pushed it out.
Oh, what a fantastic shot that was from Satomi. She was playing those high clears and then suddenly attacked across court. Nothing really that Hukum could do about that.
You can see her there just trying to will herself for those last few points. Hukum looking worried.
Service over. 13-17.
Closing in, point by point on the gold medal. Tantalizingly close she is now. That's a big ask now. 6-point gap between them.
Pukum's body language is just already quite defeated.
One point can change her spirits. Here we see now Satumi Sarina on a gold medal point. She has 7 gold medal opportunities here. Surely she can take one of them, if not the first.
And only one required. Satomi Sarina in tears. She is this sport's very first Paralympic world class superstar champion. At only 23 years of age. She defeats actually her sporting hero, Sudarat Pukum of Thailand, the number 2 seed, to clinch the gold medal.
She completely turned the table from the last encounter they had.
The perfect final to kick off our medal matches at this event. You can see the emotion, she's shaking.
They're tears of absolute joy. That moment will last her lifetime. She has become the first ever Paralympic gold medalist in Parabadminton in the WH1 class. Satomi Sarina for Japan at the Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games. What a fantastic moment, what a fantastic advert for the world of Parabadminton. That was the point, that was the moment, watch. That's what it means to be a Paralympic gold medalist.
And on home soil as well. There are staff here, local Japanese people, who were able to come in and see the very first Parabadminton gold medal.
And there are the scores, 21-14, and it was 21-16 back in 2019. 21-19, 21-13, and it was 21-19, 21-17 back in 2019, but in completely the reverse order.
What a fantastic moment for Satomi Sarina.
There are the match stats. They played for 55 minutes in that gold medal contest. Magical moment.
Being fairly new to the sport, she only came in just 4 years ago. And she said that her sporting hero is Sudarat Pukum. So it must be slightly bittersweet for her to play her in the final and take that gold medal away from her.
Tokyo 2020 sees its first seated Paralympic champion, gold medalist. Fantastic.
Please welcome the umpire, service judge and line judges for our next match on court number 2.
続いて2コートに審判団が入場します。
We see the women's singles WH1 bronze medal match now. This is an all People's Republic of China final for this bronze medal contest. It's between Ying Menglu and Zhang Jing.
Service judge from Great Britain, Alan Crow.
2コートの主審はモーリシャス、イランシデ・グニアドリブ。サービスジャッジは英国、アラン・クロウです。
And please welcome the athletes onto court 2 for the bronze medal match in the women's singles WH1 classification. Both athletes from the People's Republic of China, Ying Menglu and Zhang Jing.
Here the athletes making their way to the court. They have met each other before, and Zhang Jing leads those encounters 4 wins to 2. So a chance for them to have a knock-up, just to get a feel for the court, feel for the rackets, feel for the drift that we've made reference to, unless you've just joined us, in which case the drift is the way that the wind may move the air inside the Yoyogi National Stadium, in which we are fortunate enough to play in. Umpire getting himself ready. Dev Gunedri. service judge is from Great Britain, Alan Crowe. Here are how the players got into this bronze medal match. Zhang was defeated by Pukum 2 games to love.
Ready to play.
Yin was defeated by Satumi 2 games to love in the semi-final. Best of 3 games. 21 points. First player to reach that number wins the game.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Yin Menglu, People's Republic of China. And on my left, Zhang Jing, People's Republic of China. Yin Menglu to serve, love all, play.
Yin Menglu, the 19-year-old. She is a world champion, a world doubles champion, 2019 in Basel in Switzerland. She was a bronze medalist in the singles in the same competition. Plays for the Hebei province in China. She began the sport when she was in 2013.
Interestingly, she'd only played 2 tournaments prior to that World Championships, managed to qualify for it, and then win 2 medals.
That's just incredible, isn't it? The coaches at the Disabled Persons Federation in Guangping County recommended that she train for the sport. Well, they were pretty impressive coaches to be able to identify that kind of talent so quickly. Zhang Jing is 26 years of age.
3, 2.
She has been successful in world competition, world championships in 2017 in Ulsan, Korea. She was a silver medalist in the WH1 class and also a bronze medalist in the WH doubles at the same competition. She won a bronze in the Asian Para Games in 2018 in Jakarta, Indonesia. She started playing the game in 2015.
Her debut tournament was actually that World Championships in 2017. So
that's outrageous, to have a debut tournament and win it.
Exactly. Well, she actually won 2 medals at her debut tournament, and none other, it's just the World Championships.
Just incredible, isn't it? Her philosophy is, if I didn't become an athlete, I would probably learn something to feed myself. But sport is the turning point of my life, she says. It makes my confidence grow, makes me positive, and gives me an opportunity to open my eyes to the world. What a great philosophy, and thank goodness for para badminton. These two players must know each other so well. They probably trained together on the national team squad. They probably met each other on court, in training, in competition. How do they switch from training to competition, knowing each other so well?
It'll be really difficult, and the fact that they do know each other so well, it should hopefully make for a fantastic match. The para-badminton setup in China now has really improved over the recent years. And they've got so much support behind them from their federation that I'm sure they'll be thrilled to know that they're guaranteed a medal here in this match.
Service over, 7-5. Nine, 5. Ten, 5.
See Yin Menglu starting to creep ahead, although that last point did go by way of Zhang Jing, who chooses to change the shuttle.
Service over, 11-6, interval.
And Yin reaches 11 first and heads to the mid-game interval in the lead. And if you've been with us for any of the badminton before, or you're familiar with top international badminton, you'll know that the coaches do usually get to come over during the mid-game intervals. However, with both players being from the same nation, they won't have any coaches out there with them.
20 seconds, 20 seconds.
And is that a matter of choice, or is it? Would all teams do that? Is that a protocol, perhaps?
It's a protocol, and it's a respect for
each player.
Each player, yeah. Perhaps working to Menglu's advantage in the singles event, she's been on court for significantly less time, so maybe not as tired. In the singles event, she's only played 3 matches prior to this one, whereas her opponent, Zhang, has played 5 matches in this singles event before reaching this bronze medal playoff.
The last time they played, it was Zhang Jing that came out on top in a 2-game match. She won 21-18, 21-16, and that was a 28-minute match. We've been playing just 9 minutes in this first game. And prior to that, it was a 3-game thriller, in which case Menglu came out on top. So although it is 4-2 in favor of Zhang Jing on head-to-head, can really go either way. And as this is the first time that they would have been facing each other in a bronze medal contest on the higher stage that there is for the sport, the Paralympic Games,
16.
we've seen favourites tumble and people who are perhaps athletes who are perhaps at the other end of the seeding have come through to win gold.
17.
So the pressure of such an impressive and important tournament has all sorts of outcomes possible.
18. 6. Nineteen. 6. Service over. 7. 19. Service over. 20. Game point.
Game point for Yin. She's got 13 game points, and that basically means that because of the difference between the scores, the 27, then there's 13 opportunities to win this game because she only needs to win one of them.
Well done by Zhang. Saved the first game point.
20.
Moved her opponent Yin around the court really well, pushing her the long diagonals. And another game point saved, but it's still a very long way to go. Just a little bit of confusion there. Yin had started talking to Zhang as she was going to serve.
Game.
And Yin takes the first game
First game won by Ying Menglu, 21-10.
quite comfortably. Maybe just a lapse in concentration towards the latter stages of that opening game.
How the game is unfolding at the moment. 21-10 for Yin Menglu. Looking, as she has been throughout the Paralympic Games, very, very relaxed.
You have time, please.
Now,
Court 2, 20 seconds.
there is a
Court 2,
decidedly
20 seconds.
forlorn look about Zhang Jing for some reason. She seems to be just slumped in her chair there for a little bit.
Second game, love all.
And as I mentioned before, that could be down to the fact that she's had significantly much longer on court compared to her opponent, having played 5 matches before reaching this bronze medal match here, whereas her opponent has only had to play 3 matches.
But she really doesn't look comfortable, does she? When she came out just after the interval, she was leaning forward in her chair, almost I can't be done with this. But I'm sure that wasn't really what she was thinking. Well, I hope it wasn't. Because if you can't raise your game for a bronze medal in the first ever Paralympic Badminton competition, when can you raise your game? Oh, that was a great length there.
3, love. Love. Service over. 1-4.
Well, she had to work really hard there, but the point went in favor of Yin.
in Yin's debut tournament on the international circuit. It was at the Turkish Para-Badminton International in 2019. And she faced Zhang in the final.
5-3.
And beat her in 3 games to clinch the gold medal.
Six, 3. Service over. 4, 6. Service over.
Getting very lucky
7,
there.
4.
Came off the frame of her racket. Managed to find the line.
Service over. 5.
Then the
7.
frustration shown for her to waste it by serving out.
She certainly does seem to be rather more fatigued by her having to play so many matches. See Yin gradually getting back on par. Just 1 point between the two of them now. That was short.
Service over. 8-6.
She works so hard. Look at, you can see what she's doing. She's upset with herself, and she needs to try to just calm those nerves and eliminate that frustration and get back into the game that she's so capable of. But she'd worked so hard to get the point, and then she loses the last one with that going off out of court. Well, that came off the racket.
7.
And Yang did win the point, but she was having to work again so hard. Yin is forcing her to the back of the court, to the front of the court, from one corner to the next. As you see here, clever badminton play from Yin Menglu. There is 7 years difference between the two, but Yin Menglu, just 19 years of age, full of play. Yang Jing, she's only 26. That's not a great age. We've seen players who have been incredible on court into their late 40s and 50s. It's a question of stamina and spirit. And although she's unhappy with herself, she is indeed still leading as we go into the interval. The difference, the contrast in body language between the two.
Go to 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds. Change.
Of course, it can all be an illusion. Zhang can just simply be portraying that and inside thinking, I've got this game in my pocket. This is going to be my bronze medal. Who knows what goes on in someone's head?
I mean, if she does, she's a very good actress. I'll give her that.
But she's a very good badminton player as well, isn't she?
Yeah. I mean, she looks knackered, but...
That's a technical term, isn't it?
Absolutely, yeah. Oh, 100%.
Service over. 10.
But yeah, she does look tired, but she hasn't given up, which is really nice to see.
She's got no reason to. She's leading this game. Well, she was.
11 all.
It's now 11 all, and Yin is starting to creep back in. She was trailing by a greater margin earlier on in this second game. Oh, Yin tried a clever little cross court, but it came off the side of the racket and went out.
Yeah, you could hear Zhang struggling through that rally there. Just taking a little bit longer to recover after each shot.
Service over. 13 all. Service over. 14, 13.
Yin just taking the lead once again. Zhang will need to try to muster some energy if she's to have a chance at that gold medal. Sorry, bronze medal.
Service over. 14, 15. All.
There's a little stab at that from Yin Menglu. She's trying to bring the arm down so the racket head would push that shuttle just clear of the net, and instead she hits it.
16 all.
That's got to have to be a big push from both of them for these next 5 points, and that one was better from
17
Jiang.
16.
She does so well, and then she does something so
17 all.
lazy in a way. It looked lazy. I'm sure she's not lazy by any stretch, but it was a poor service from someone who is capable of so much more. And the fatigue that you've referred to just seems to be taking its toll here, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's just a wasted shot, and it's a shame really because it was out by some margin, and the fact that the serve is the only shot where you can really take your time.
And you are, it's within your gift, isn't it? You decide where you want to put it.
Uh, 19 17.
And again, just a bit lazy from her.
17.
This is match point for Yin.
Well left by Zhang.
It was, wasn't it?
Service over. 18 20.
That's it. And it just proved just too much for Zhang. Her energy levels seem to be spent, don't they?
Yeah, and it's a shame really. I think it could have been a really exciting bronze medal playoff match. But yeah, just the tiredness showing on Zhang. But really nice to see them embrace after the match. Lovely. Lovely to see that between two teammates.
Exactly. Here's how it unfolded and the confirmation of the outcome. The winner and the bronze medal match, and the bronze medal goes to Yin Menglu of the People's Republic of China. Here are the scores, 21-10, 21-18, and it is Yin who closes the gap when it comes to the head-to-head. It was 4-2, it's now 4-3, but it's still in Zhang Jing's favour. Match statistics, 31-minute game, and the energy levels that seem to be lacking with Zhang are reflected in the match statistics.
So a short break in the action as we prepare ourselves for the victory ceremonies, which will follow shortly for the men's singles SU5, women's singles SU5, and women's singles WH1 classifications. Medal ceremonies will start in just a few moments.
ご案内いたします。まもなく男子シングルス SU5、女子シングルス SU5、女子シングルス WH1 の表彰式を行います。
金どうだ。そういうまあそうですね。まあでもよかったよかった。また4つぐらい銅メダルマッチが出るんだ。 しとけばと思って。ここのところならかなり距離感。まあまあ、うちにはするんですけどね、人の顔は当たるように。そうですよ。なんか全部いや案内してもらえた。注意する人がいないと多分すごい入ったんで。そうなんか何人か捕まってました。私はもう一応それ取りましたよ。インタビューされてるところの。25、6かなんかじゃないですか。
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the men's singles SU5.
皆様、ただいまより男子シングルス SU5 表彰式を行います。
Please welcome the medalists.
メダリストをお迎えください。
The medals will be presented by
メダルの贈呈は
Mr. Jose Manuel Franco, Minister of the Spanish Sports Council.
スペイン共和国スポーツ大臣
Accompanied by
続きまして
Mr. Richard Perrault, Council Member of the Badminton World Federation.
世界バドミントン連盟理事
Bronze medalist representing Indonesia.
銅メダリストインドネシア
Suryo Nugroho. Silver medalist representing Indonesia.
銀メダリストインドネシア
David Andri Musti. Gold medalist and Paralympic champion representing Malaysia.
金メダリストパラリンピックチャンピオンマレーシア
Chia Lekhao. Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of Malaysia.
皆様、マレーシア国歌の演奏です。
Ladies and gentlemen, the Paralympic medalists.
皆様、パラリンピックメダリストです。
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the Badminton Women's Singles SU5.
皆様、ただいまよりバドミントン女子シングルス SU5 の表彰式を行います。
Please welcome the medalists.
メダリストをお迎えください。
The medals will be presented by
メダルの贈呈は
Mr. Kachihara Hiroshi, Vice Governor of Tokyo.
東京都副知事。
Accompanied by
続きまして
Mr. Paul Kurzo, Vice President for Parabadminton, Badminton World Federation.
世界バドミントン連盟パラバドミントン副会長。
Bronze medalist, representing Japan.
銅メダリスト日本杉野明子。
Silver medalist, representing Japan.
銀メダリスト日本鈴木彩子。
Gold medalist and Paralympic champion, representing the People's Republic of China.
金メダリストパラリンピックチャンピオン中華人民共和国
Yang Jiu-Xia. Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of the People's Republic of China.
皆様 中華人民共和国国歌の演奏です。
Ladies and gentlemen, the Paralympic medalists.
皆様、パラリンピックメダリストです。
そこに来ました。
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the Badminton Women's Singles WH1.
皆様、ただいまよりバドミントン女子シングルス WH1 表彰式を行います。
Please welcome the medalists.
メダリストをお迎えください。
The medals will be presented by
メダルの贈呈は
Ms. Hashimoto Seiko, President of the Tokyo Organizing Committee of the Olympic and Paralympic Games.
東京オリンピック・パラリンピック競技大会組織委員会会長
Accompanied by
続きまして
Mr. Zania Kinji, Council Member of the Badminton World Federation.
世界バドミントン連盟理事
Bronze medalist, representing the People's Republic of China.
銅メダリスト中華人民共和国
Yin Monglu. Silver medalist, representing Thailand.
銀メダリストタイ
Sujirat Bukam. Gold medalist and Paralympic champion representing Japan.
金メダリストパラリンピックチャンピオン日本里見紗理奈
Silver Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of Japan.
皆様、日本国歌の演奏です。
Ladies and gentlemen, the Paralympic medalists.
皆様、パラリンピックメダリストです。
抱擁してあげてください。 ったよかった。おめでとうございます。よかったよかった。あ、よかった。そうそう、取った方がいい。取った方がいい。取った方がいい。取った方がいい。取った方がいい。
welcome the umpire, service judge and line judges for our next medal match on court number 3.
これより3コート審判団の入場です。
Our officials on court 3. From Indonesia, our umpire Latif Jauhari. And from the Republic of Korea, our service judge Kim Kang-hong.
3コートの主審はインドネシア、ラティフ・ジャオハリ。サービスジャッジは大韓民国、キム・カンフンです。
Now please welcome the umpire, service judge and line judges for our medal match on court number 1.
1コート審判団の入場です。
On court 1, our umpire from Germany, Cornelia Schroeder. Our service judge from Bahrain, Jojan John Beniakita Arukatu.
1コートの主審はドイツ、コーネリア・シュレダー。サービスジャッジはバーレーン、ジョジャン・ジョン・ベリアカタ・アルガティルです。
And please welcome the umpire, service judge and line judges on court number 2.
2コート審判団の入場です。
Our umpire from Chinese Taipei, Wang Chao-wei. Service judge from Mauritius, Diraj Dev Guniatri.
2コートの主審はチャイニーズ・タイペイ、ワン・チャオウェイ。サービスジャッジはモーリシャス、ディランシ・デ・グニアドリです。
And please welcome the umpire, service judge and line judges on court number 4.
4コート審判団の入場です。
Our umpire, court 4 from Indonesia, Robertus Tommy Oscariano. Service judge from the United States of America, Philip Ayonchi.
4コートの主審はインドネシア、ロバータス・トミー・オスカリアーノ。サービスジャッジはアメリカ合衆国、フィリップ・エヨンチーです。
Time to welcome the athletes onto court number 1 in the gold medal match of the men's singles SL3. The number 1 seed from India, Pramod Bhagat, and his opponent, the number 2 seed from Great Britain, Dan Bethel.
1コート男子シングルス SL3 決勝を行います。対戦は第1シードインドプラモット・バガット、第2シード英国ダン・ベセルです。
And please welcome the athletes onto court number 2, the gold medal match in the women's singles WH2 classification. The number 1 seed from China, Liu Yu-tong, and her opponents, the number 2 seed from the People's Republic of China, Zhu Tingting.
2コートは女子シングルス WH2 決
So we
勝。
welcome onto the court Liu Yu-tong and Yu Ting, waiting for the umpire to give the toss, and it is Wang Chao-wei of Chinese Taipei. Liu Yu-tong. 8 times she's won in the head-to-head against Yu Ting. 8-1. Is this the time that the tables turn? The biggest stage of them all. Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games. And the gold medal match in the WH2 category. Yu Tong, the #1 seed, is aged just 17 years. What a future she's got. Up against the 31-year-old Zhao Tingting, the #2 seed. Badminton has been included in the 2024 Paralympic Games in Paris. So no doubt both of these players will be setting their sights on that. The umpire for the game, Wang Xiaowei of Chinese Taipei. And just an opportunity to mention all of the officials, the line judges, the service judge, the umpires, all being selected as the best of the best from around the world to represent Parabadminton in its debut in the Paralympic Games. What an honor it is for all of those officials. The hard work that they've put in, no doubt, over the many years has at last paid off. The umpire sitting proudly on top of those steps, ready to play. The gold medal between Liao Yu Tong and Hu Tingting, both from the People's Republic of China.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Liu Yutong, People's Republic of China. And on my left, Xu Tingting, People's Republic of China. Liu Yutong to serve, love all, play. One, love. Two, love.
Liu Yutong, 17-year-old from Guangzhou in China, place of her birth. She was the World Singles WH2 champion in Basel in 2019 in Switzerland. She also took a gold medal in the doubles event. She was the world champion in 2017 in Ulsan, Korea, WH2 class, and a bronze medalist in the doubles event at the same competition. And she's also won the Asian Para Games with the WH2 in 2018 in Jakarta in Indonesia. Again, she took a doubles gold and a bronze at the same event. It is the youngster who again, as she has done on so many occasions before, 8-1 in the head-to-head she's won. Starting to creep ahead, 4-1 in the opening game. Best of 3 games, 21 points to decide who wins the game. Xu Jingting. She's also had major successes in the World Championships. She was a silver medalist in Ulsan, Korea 2017 and a bronze medalist in 2019 in Basel. Asian Paralympic Games. She was a gold medalist in the doubles and a silver medalist in the singles events there. She was 7th in the World Championships in Toronto, Canada in 2014. She began playing sport in 2013 and she fell in love with badminton through watching the sport channel on television as a child. When the Disabled Persons Federations of Guangdao were recruiting para-athletes in 2013, she was selected to train for the sport.
Xu Jingting, knowing that she played the shot that was going out and therefore played it even further out.
Service over. 3-7.
For anyone just joining us or is new to para-badminton, in the wheelchair events, the forecourt area, the area between the net and the service line, is out. And in the singles event, they do only play on half court, just allowing them to cover the length of the court rather than having to worry about the width as well. As you can imagine, it's very difficult to move a wheelchair side to side. So here they just focus on the forwards and backwards direction, but you'll see that players really trying to make the court, even the half court, as wide as possible. Pushing the corners.
9-3.
Liu finds in that corner very nicely.
Well retrieved there from Liu Yutong. Went right back, and the chairs have got a lower back, haven't they, so that they can be really flexible.
Yeah, you can see there in Xu and in Liu, if we get a chance to see the back of the chair, there's barely a back to it at all, and that just allows them to get that full range of movement, lie right back in the court, almost parallel with the floor at times.
There was a good example of what you were just talking about, and that additional wheels on the front and the back, adding stability to the chair, enabling the players to be as mobile as possible from the waist up, and the strength in the core muscles that they develop, so important to the game.
10-6.
Fantastic rally there.
Wasn't that incredible? And Liu Yutong, just the way she came from the back of the court to the front of the court and back again, just watch how she moves her body, and then wasn't enough of the action there, but she moves her body so incredibly well.
Yeah, she's really fast, and I think that's also down to the fact that she's quite light as well. You can see that she is quite petite.
That's a good point you make, because that enables her to be able to maneuver the chair so well. And there is, when she plays the shot, there's less than a second to position herself for the return.
Absolutely, yeah. She needs a quick recovery. Well, both players do, really. And I think Liu is that just a little bit quicker. You can actually see during the rally there, she just throws her body forward, trying to change the momentum, stop her going backwards, and then trying to propel the chair forwards. She really gets deep in her chair.
She really is taking a commanding lead as well, 12 points to 7. And in the encounters that they've had on a head-to-head, she's never in singles had to go to 3 games. She's won them all in the first 2. It was well read from Chu Ting Ting. But if there's anybody out there wondering how they may develop a six-pack, they only need to look at Liu Yutong. That's how she's probably managed to keep herself so fit, because the upper body movement is just phenomenal.
Service over, 15-8.
She moved the shuttle so well there, just making that cross-court drop shot.
And she has a kind of effortless style in many ways. Once she's got the chair into the place where she wants it to be, the rest of it comes so quite natural to her.
Silver, 9-16.
Chu Ting Ting now gradually closing the gap. Now just 7 points between the two. They had a 62-second rally, a 46-stroke rally, which was brilliant.
Service over, 17-10. Service over, 11-17.
Xu Tingting, the number 2 seed. Her debut tournament was the BWF Parabadminton World Championships in 2017. And what a fantastic debut. She won silver in the women's singles event.
Service over, 18-11.
She's looking for permission to change the shuttle. And what sort of things would be wrong with the shuttle to suggest a need for change?
As you can imagine, there's huge amounts of power being transferred from the racket into the shuttle, and that can damage the feathers. Feathers can become splayed or broken, and it does really affect the flight of the shuttle. So players just requesting to change it there, get a new shuttle.
19-12.
And neither of these players have chosen to wear gloves. We have seen players that do wear gloves, and is there a reason for that?
Some players choose to wear gloves just to protect their hands, trying to stop wheels going a particular motion and then to push themselves in the opposite direction can really take it out of your hands. So some players choose to wear gloves, but
then there's a tactile benefit, I guess, of not wearing gloves as well. If you want to feel the shuttle, or
absolutely, yeah, the feel of the shuttle when you do straighten out the feathers, the feel of the racket in your hand.
Game point here. Well, that was really well done there from Xu Tingting. She worked so hard. She had Liu Yutong moving backwards and forwards from the front to the back of the court, from the corners. And it was a fantastic rally between the two. She saved that game point.
Game. First game won by Liu Yutong, 21-15.
Liu very much in control of the first game. Seems very comfortable, very relaxed.
It's the speed and ability of recovering after playing the stroke that's so impressive in her game. Yutong, 21-15, she takes that first game.
Liu Yutong, nearly half the age of her opponent. At age 12, she won the Asian Parabadminton Championships in 2016. And age 13, she'd won her first singles title at the Parabadminton World Championships. and then improved on that at the following World Championships in 2019. Not only did she take the singles title, but she also took the women's doubles title as well.
Second game, love ball, play. Service over.
Good placement by Xu.
Perfectly weighted shot that. Amazing the way Liu Yutong is able to move from the back of the court right to the front, just drop that little shot over the net and then get back into the middle, waiting for a return that
You
never
could see
came.
on that last rally there,
Just
she
amazing.
held the shuttle long enough. Her opponent, Xu, thought it would be a clear, and then she slowed her racket right down to play the drop shot.
Service over, 2-all.
So with regard to the chairs, I mean, they look very similar. Are they unique to the players?
Yeah, each. So these are sports wheelchairs. They'll have a what's commonly called just a day chair, which is just everyday use. And every wheelchair all wheelchairs that they have, whether it be just a day chair or a sports wheelchair, will be unique to their needs. It'll depend on their height, their width, and just whatever they feel comfortable in that meets their needs. So some players might prefer a slightly lower back or a higher back, or the amount of caster wheels on the front and back of the wheelchair. As you can see there, Liu has 2 at the front, 2 in the back, and her opponent Xu has 2 at the front, 1 at the back. So it's custom to every player's needs.
Now, technology that goes into these chairs is quite obvious to see. I mean, they move, they're so smooth in the way that the chairs, and they have to be at the rate and speed of these players.
Service over, 4-all.
This is a much closer game, and the rallies are longer.
With technological advances now, they're constantly trying to make the wheelchairs lighter and more durable, allowing players to be faster.
Yes, I can understand the weight of the wheelchair and that particular movement. She just absolutely lightning fast across the court. Oh, well read from Lu Yutong. How she's able to, she knows, made absolutely no attempt to go for that. She knew it was going to drop just the other side of the line. She knew that when it was still 2 meters in the air.
Service over, 5-7. Service over, 8-5.
And there's still, the shuttle seems to be leaving the court on the right side as we're looking at the court. And that drift seems to be pushing the shuttle in that direction. The drift being the wind or the air movements in the stadium.
Service over, 6-9. Service over, 10-6.
Again, well deserved from Xu Ting Ting. Lu Yutong had made her go to such lengths to win that point. Worked her really hard, backwards and forwards, side to side, every which way.
Eight, 10.
That was out.
Service over, 11-8.
She finds the line and takes us to the mid-game interval with a 3-point lead. Even now, just she seems so relaxed, not necessarily needing to rush to towel down or even have a drink.
Xu Tingting certainly does need a drink, and she's deserved it as well. She's put in such a great deal of effort in this second game. Still trails 1 game to love.
Normally in the intervals, players will get to speak with their coaches. However, with this being an all-Chinese affair, no coaches, by way of respect for one another. And ultimately, they are teammates.
It's over. 9-12.
Oh, that variety of shots paid off there for Liu Yun-tong. Playing it long again to the back of the court and then dropped it over the net.
It's over. 10-13. Eleven, 13.
Those players with those high clears.
It's over. 14, 11.
See the strategy that she adopts here. That really long rally of deep shots, and then suddenly comes in low. And to the, just to a little drop shot over the net.
So it's over. 12-14. So it's over. 15-12.
Well read there from Liu Yun-tong.
17-12.
Lu just starting to pull away again, extending her lead to 5 points. And as you were saying before, just really putting the pressure on Chu at the back.
13,
and then playing the soft drop shot.
Lu Yutong just looking down at her hand. They've just slipped on the wheel, but she couldn't get to that return. Really is so much energy required to maneuver around the court to make these shots.
Fantastic rally there.
And how she returned that, Lu Yutong, she put in that shot just millimeters above the net. It was almost impossible for Chu Ting Ting to make the return.
It's over, 14-18.
And that's incredible, isn't it? You can have a rally that goes on and on and on with such effort and work, and then a point can be earned in just a simple little tap over the net.
It's over, 19-15. Match point 15.
5 gold medal points for Lu Yutong.
Game.
And that is it. 21-15. It finishes. And that's exactly the same score that Lu Yutong won in their last outing when she took the game 21-15, 21-15 in 32 minutes. She has 21-15, 21-15 in 37 minutes. Such consistency.
Chu Ting Ting had a much better effort there in the second game. Doing well to stay with her opponent, but maybe just not having enough energy left in the tank. But of course, China very happy taking the 1-2.
Exactly, and a very proud moment for the coach as well. We mustn't forget that this is indeed a team effort. It's not just the skill of the athletes on the court. It's the coaches, the physios, the sports science team, everyone associated with the sport, all deserve to be recognised and have a share in the success of these two athletes. Gold and silver for the People's Republic of China in the women's singles WH2 category.
Coach really making the most of this special opportunity there. Huge well done to one of the younger players of the Parabadminton competition here in Tokyo 2020, only 17 years old, and the first women's singles WH2 Paralympic champion.
There are the stats of the game, 37 minutes. Lu Yutong victorious. 21-15, 21-15.
Please welcome the umpire, service judge and line judges for our next medal match on court number 2.
2コート、続いての試合の審判団の入場です。
Our officials on court 2 from Singapore, our umpire Sir B. Yi, and service judge from New Zealand, Trish Go.
主審はシンガポール、サー・ビー・イン。サービスジャッジはニュージーランド、トリッシュ。
Men's singles WH1 gold medal match between Korea and China. Lee Sam-sop, number 3 seed against Hugh Zimu. Team Korea getting prepared and choosing to wear gloves for this encounter, which is likely to be enthralling. We have the number 2 seed in Chu Simon against the number 3 seed in Lee Sam-sop. Quite even between the two of them in the singles events. That is slightly in favour of Chu Zimor. He's won twice against one. The umpire from Singapore, Sir B. Yi. Lee Sam-sop, this is how he came through the group stages, beating Japan, Germany, Thailand and Korea. Chu Zimor, Japan, France and Murayama Hiroshi in the semi-final.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Lee Sam-sop, Republic of Korea. And on my left, Chi Zimo, People's Republic of China. Chi Zimo to serve the ball, play.
And here we go for the last of the gold medal matches on court 2. We still have more badminton to play, but this is the last of the matches on court 2 on day 11. The Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games.
1-4. 2-1. Service over, 2-all.
The number 3 seed Lee is nearly 3 times as old as his opponent.
5-2.
Ranked number 3 in the world. His opponent ranked number 2. Lee is the only player to win a title at every edition of the BWF Parabadminton World Championships since 2005. Except for the 2019 edition when he didn't compete. However, he still managed to qualify for these Paralympic Games. Lee has won nearly everything there is to win in Parabadminton. And now he's in this thrilling final. Can he clinch this Paralympic gold as well?
Won nearly everything is absolutely right. 14 world medals, and they've all been gold at that stage from 2007 to 2017, and a host of silver medals as well. What a phenomenal champion he's been, and here he is in a gold medal match in the first ever Parabadminton WH1 class. Could it be gold? Wouldn't that be the icing on the cake? Choosing more, just staying close to the net and just dinking the shuttle over.
Service over, 3-10.
Chu Zemo, only 19 years old. He started playing Parabadminton when he was 12, 7 years ago. And since then, he was double world champion in 2019, winning both the men's singles and men's doubles gold.
Service over, 11-3, interval.
And he won 5 out of 6 qualifying tournaments he competed in, including the World Championships. And any badminton fans from the 90s may be able to recognize his coach, Coach Dong Jong, men's singles Olympic silver medalist from the Atlanta 96 Games. So Chu really couldn't have anyone better in his corner.
11-3, play. 13-3.
If you've just joined us and you haven't been
3.
involved in any of the medal bouts or matches just yet, the history of badminton does go back quite some time, particularly the para badminton, the 1990s. The first World Championships took place in Amersfoort in the Netherlands in 1998. But it wasn't until 2011 that the sport was brought under the governance of the World Badminton Federation.
16-3.
There have been 12 World Championships to date, and with the last taking place in Basel in Switzerland in 2019, that saw 240 athletes from 49 countries taking part. And there are 6 classes in para badminton. More than 60 countries from around the world with a para badminton federation. Looks in a bit of distress there. Lee Sam-sop.
Xu just seems in complete control.
That was a clever little shot there from Lee, putting it down to the right-hand side of Xu. He just couldn't scoop it up to clear the net.
Service over.
Lee done a good job trying to get on the attack there, but solid defense of Xu.
19-6. Out. 20, game point 6.
Game point. That's the first game.
First game won by Qi Zimour.
Lee appeared like he didn't even bother going for that shot there. He knew it was out of his reach, as was the game. Looking at how the players both got to this final, Lee has spent a significant amount of time on court, more than his opponent. Lee has played 4 singles matches before reaching this final. Xu only having to play 3, getting a bye in the quarter-final stage. And for Lee in the semi-final stage, overcoming the #1 seed and his compatriot Lee Dong-sop in a thrilling 69-minute battle, and winning in the 3rd game 22-20.
ball, play.
Game number 2. Service from Chu Zimo.
One love. Two love.
For any of our badminton fans out there, Lee Sam-sop says his sporting hero is Lee Chong-wei, and Chu Zimo's sporting hero is Lin Dan, who we know the pair have had this wonderful rivalry, a very entertaining rivalry. So we may see one here, a rivalry forming between Lee and Chu.
This is a better start to the game for Lee Sam-sop. Level the scoring now, 2-2.
Well left.
Was Chu Zimo. He saw that coming over and then decided right in the last minute, no, I'm not going to go for that. I think that's out. And he was correct. Just too much there for the out of reach for Lee Sam-sop.
Great placement there. Landing perfectly between the two tram lines.
Out. Service over. 3-6.
Oh, that was really clever from Chu Zimo. It looked as though he was going to play a clear and then just at the very last second changed it and dropped it at the front of the court.
4-7. Service over. 8-4. Nine, 4.
This has been a truly tremendous Paralympic Games as it's coming closer to the end of the Games. We're at day 11. Tokyo 1964, the Olympics were held in these venues, 5 venues. The Asaki shooting range, the Kaji Koen, and of course this wonderful building that we are in, the Yoyogi National Stadium.
Service over, 11-6, interval.
Words of wisdom for his player. So we are, second Games, 11-6. Is he beginning to feel it?
Lee has retired from the final. An unfortunate end to this men's singles WH1 final. Of course, delight for Chuzimo, the winner, and will be the recipient of this Paralympic gold medal. We noticed that there was some distress in Lee's face during the first game. Maybe it just becoming a bit too much for him.
So there we have confirmation. The winner of the gold medal match is Zhu Zimo of the People's Republic of China. Unfortunately, Lee Sam-sop unable to complete the game, but will take a very creditable silver. And this is how it finished, 21-6, 11-6, at the point of the retirement of Lee Sam-sop.
The silver medal is something that he ought to be hugely proud of, though, having overcome the #1 seed to reach the final. A wonderful ambassador of the sport is Lee Sam-sop.
Here are the match statistics. It's just a 20-minute duration, but it was dominated, it has to be said, and to be fair, it was dominated by Zhu Zimo, and obviously, for whatever reason, whether it were injury or whatever the reason, Lee Sam-sop was not able to produce the quality badminton that he is capable of, and deciding to retire at the 11-point break in the second game. And we leave you with some fantastic images of the day at the Yoyogi National Stadium for the Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games and the debut of the sport of Parabadminton. We're into the gold medals and the bronze medal stages, and the matches have certainly not let us down. Satomi Sarina taking the gold, and what a fantastic ambassador she is becoming for the sport here in Japan. Absolutely fantastic. Chu Zimo of the People's Republic of China taking that last match to win the gold. Day 11 is finished. Make sure you come back for day 12, and thank you for watching. Bye-bye.
IBC. Mono English Mix. IBC.